very unique ways.
And we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Oh, I should shut my door. Hold on.
I'm afraid. No, don't. Quick, look at his notes while he's not here.
We're professionals on this stream, I promise. So, thank you so much, and welcome in, everybody, to this week's episode of The Phalai, our bi-weekly campaign that the amazing Kevin Parr started oh so long ago, before Christmas, and I took over.
Feels like a lifetime ago.
But tonight is going to be a very interesting episode, and we're going to dive right into it after we say one thing. We're going to Gen Con, everybody! We're going to Indianapolis! Both Kevin and myself and the lovely Nebula, played by D&D Corso, you are going to be there as well. We are so freaking
Nebula's
excited.
Nebula's going, Corso's staying behind.
Corso's staying behind.
I was specifically told I couldn't come. I think it's because I'm Australian.
Yeah, it was your government that told you
couldn't country
come, right?
won't let you.
Yeah.
It's not your choice. It's the government's choice. But, yeah, we are going to be in Gen Con in Indianapolis, Indiana, in the middle of September. It's still a little surreal, putting out this thing into the world and just being like, hey, we stream on Twitch. We D&D good. Kinda.
We do D and the D sometimes.
We do in the D set, yeah. And so we have 3 shows that are going to be happening September, I believe it's the 17th, 18th, and 19th. It's the Thursday, Friday,
16th, no, 16th, 17th, and 18th.
Sorry, 16th, 17th, and 18th.
Yeah.
We've got the details that are up in the chat right now with the links to the Gen Con website where you can get tickets. Tickets for each of the shows is $8, and all the proceeds go to charity, if I'm not mistaken, right?
All go to a good cause,
all
correct.
Go to a good cause, yeah. So if you're going to be in the Indianapolis area, if you've watched any of our streams for a while, you want to say hi, you want to shake our hands, you want to give us a hug, because we can finally do that because vaccines are a thing. We're going to be able to do that in...
Don't make Saint cry!
I will make the Aussie cry.
Cry is a free action.
But is it really free?
Is it really?
The cost on the heart is deep.
It's so true.
It's okay. I'm sure everyone else will be crying during this boss battle.
Yeah, that's the hope, right? I mean, as a DM, that's what I try for. Make you guys.
We're gonna wait in for Margot to fly in on her own dragon to save us.
We are. Yeah. So
save us with fire damage.
But yeah, so
and
we do have exactly. So we do have the links to everything to do with Gen Con. If you are coming just for the show, you don't want to come to one of our shows, that's totally cool. We're still going to be there for all the weekends as well. Obviously, we would love to have your support. This is something that has been a dream for us, and Kev just kind of shooting his shot, putting it out in the world. We're still reeling that it happened, so you're going to see a lot from us over the next couple, month and a half. Oh my god, it's less than 2 months. As we kind of prepare to head down there, but we will be there for all 4 days. We're going to bring a whole bunch of stuff with us as well, so hopefully you guys are able to swing by, even if it's just to say hi. It'll be super, super cool to actually meet all of you. But in the meantime, tonight, we're going to go ahead, get ourselves situated, get ourselves calmed down. Unfortunately, we are sans Phelan today, and sans Margot for the first little bit, but she will be flying in to save us on dragon's wings soon enough. For the time being.
Wait, her wings work? Huh?
No.
Yeah, sure.
What?
Not they still little tiny things.
Yeah, they work.
Little tiny.
Yeah.
Little tiny. Alrighty. So, I'm going to go ahead and get our music going here for the players.
I always forget Roll20's a thing. Shit.
Yeah.
Oops.
Roll20 is definitely a thing. So, let me...
Why do I hear boss music?
Why do you think?
So, last we left off, having forced the Rakshasa hiding inside the city of Felderwin as the town's watchmaster Tobias Pedersen to retreat after their last encounter, seemingly foiling the demon's plans for the time being. The party spent the day preparing for what they might expect to see the following day during the Harvest's Rise festival. Reconvening after a series of successes and failures, the group eventually decided to build a series of explosive firework bombs, with the Tinkerer child in their care, Gilda Stalmast, should they be necessary to help disperse crowds in the city the following day during a speech of sorts from the city's Starosta.
I mean, when you put it like that.
Yeah, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound
like
great.
a good idea. No, I can't even.
No, it
It
didn't
was a good
sound like
idea
it.
at the time. But
It was an idea.
while completing the fireworks, Les became a tad suspicious of their host's obedient butler, Philip, and his knowledge and seeming comfort in acquiring and working with bomb-making materials, but wasn't quite able to pin down a specific aspect of interest. But after explaining the nature of why the group was building these fireworks and the potential risk to the citizens of Felderwin, Philip pulled everyone but Jules into another room and revealed himself to be a member of the Cobalt Soul, a group dedicated to exposing truth and corruption within the Dwendalian Empire. He had been placed within the Fowler estate in Felderwin, where he was set to undermine Zacharias, Jules' uncle, and reduce the family's influence across the Empire. And with him understanding the situation and the risk to innocent lives of citizens within the city, Philip agreed to engage the Cobalt Soul and acquire a high-level Dispel Magic spell scroll for the group to potentially use the following day. But after finally turning in after the long day, sleep came to most of the group. But Jules found themselves racked with nightmares of the Rakshasa torturing them, and was unable to benefit from what little rest they did manage. Between Nebula and Galahad seeing the state Jules was in the next day, the pair of paladins realized Jules may be under the effect of a curse, though they do not know the exact nature or method of curing it quite yet. Deciding to get a jump on the Rakshasa, the group delved into the hollowed-out tunnels below the city, discovered the barely alive body of one of the Rakshasa's victims, a red dragonborn named Fialtes Bladevein, and with the assistance of the Dispel Magic scroll, they unsealed the magically locked door and caught the tail end of a summoning ritual. As Galahad 5 kicked in the door, he saw the Rakshasa in its true form, dressed in a set of flowing blue and red robes with a massive creature eclipsing it from behind. Nearly 12 feet tall, two massive muscular brown arms with vicious claws at the end are attached to what almost looks like a humanoid torso of hardened stone. But where the legs would be, Galahad sees the body elongate into a horse-like base, with armored front and hind legs and a scaly hide that ends with a nearly 8-foot-long armored tail tipped with a piece of serrated bone. With the Rakshasa standing in front of you, paw at the ready, seemingly ready to open the door as it got knocked away, you see a small smile curl across the face.
Ah!
Galahad, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna hit him!
You want to just hit him?
Right away! Let me go!
Alright, so what we'll go ahead and do here is, this is going to be essentially what kicks off combat, so this will be an action that starts before combat triggers.
I wanna hit him!
Go ahead and make your attack.
I was planning this for 2 weeks. I'm gonna hit him.
That's all you need.
Simple to the point.
I've done
So,
the research, and I believe the answer is...
The answer is smack. So we're going to go ahead and get this going in a sec here. I'm just going to pop... let's get roll 20 on the screen for
Okay.
everybody.
I'm nervous.
Alright.
I love it. Let's go.
21 to hit.
21 does indeed hit.
Shall I also roll my initiative? Or are we doing that now?
Yes, so we'll do this one first, and then we'll do your initiative. So just give me 1 sec here. I'm reorienting this, and we're going to adjust the music to get everything all set up. Because this one is going to be nuts.
This one is gonna hurt. Ugh.
Why, hello, pile of D8s. You're looking particularly enticing.
Dashing today.
Yeah, don't
Particularly
forget that
dashing.
level 5 paladin gets to swing twice.
Twice.
I haven't forgotten, don't you worry.
Alright, so sorry. Of course, all my cameras get screwed up as soon as I go to switch to the combat screen, because why else? Why would life be easy? Why is this weird? No, why is this so weird? Okay. Well, in any case, it was 21 to hit. Would you like to pump some divine smite into him?
Oh yes, I do believe that would be most
yes,
prudent.
I do believe that would be most
Because
prudent.
my measly sword by itself, no. But I am going to deal 3d8 radiant damage.
Wait, are you doing a first or a second level?
Make it show.
Sorry?
Are you doing a first or a second level? First, cool.
I've got 1 second level slot.
I was gonna say, just don't forget the don't forget that we get extra because it's a feed. But good.
That's why I've got 3.
Yep, good.
Just one back.
A little bit more.
Just want to make sure we.
Come on, baby.
Going up with the right foot here.
Oh, well, that is just bloody gorgeous. Alright, that is
So,
We
6,
start saying
7,
bloody, you know it's
and
good.
5. So,
I'm gonna swap this
what's
over.
that? 18?
So, sorry, what were the numbers again? 6,
6, 7, 5.
6, 7, and 5. Yes, that is 18.
Plus your
Plus your
regular attack
modifiers.
damage.
Plus my modifiers, so that is 20.
Oh wait, sorry. No, it is just the because you don't have a
No
magical
modifiers?
weapon, right? You don't have a magical
yeah, I
weapon,
mean-
right?
No magical weapon.
Yeah, with no magical weapon, there is no modifier. You do not get the base damage from the weapon. You're only dealing the radiant damage. So,
Well, you know what? That's okay.
you know what? That's fine. We're okay with
That's
it.
Because,
okay there.
In
It's
the
okay,
famous
dear
words of a great man. But wait, there's more!
boy. Yes, there is.
Again.
I'd like to use Shield Master bonus action. Galahad's gonna do like a spin, and he's gonna slam the Rakshasa to the ground with his shield.
Yeah.
Please give me a contested strength check. I have advantage because I activated Peerless Athlete before we entered the room.
Yes, you did activate Peerless Athlete before you entered the room, and of course I don't have dice, so
That's okay. I'm just gonna roll big numbers.
it's fine. I'll just use my gigantic
That's
bag
what
of dice.
talking about, baby. What's that plus?
Ooh, I know which dice I can use.
Plus 6.
Real quick, who had the protection versus good and evil cast on them currently?
I have it on myself because
Yep.
I did it,
Cast on Galahad.
and Jules cast on Galahad,
And
and
Galahad didn't cast on anyone, I don't think, because you had.
Nope.
Yeah, you kept your.
I had enhance ability on
enhance
myself.
up. Yeah. Awesome. So let's get some music going. For the
My
chat.
my contested check was a 24.
Contested check was a 24. It's a strength check. So wait, did you natural 20 that?
No. 18 plus 6. Because athletics, I'm pretty sure, right?
are you doing a shove?
Oh,
Yeah.
is it athletics versus athletics or athletics versus?
Athletics versus athletics or acrobatics.
Or
It depends on the person's choice.
Okay.
5e
He's gonna go with acrobatics.
Yeah, because he's a cat.
shoving.
That's an 8. Whatever it is, it doesn't make a difference. He rolled a 5. So,
Nice.
so what happens here exactly?
The shield is going to lift the Rakshasa and then smack him onto the ground.
So okay, so he becomes prone.
He's prone.
Okay, good to know.
Which segues nicely into attack.
Extra attack.
Yes, it
I have
does.
advantage.
Okay, go ahead and make your
on,
advantage
baby.
attack. So you moved in. We're gonna slide you there. Let's get some fight music going on here.
Hell yeah. Pump us up, brother.
Pump us up, brother! Alright, let me just tick off.
Let's go with this one.
Why did I roll my d8s, Geordie?
Because you're silly.
Yeah. Okay.
Silly little guy.
Okay.
Alright, so the Rakshasa is prone.
Rakshasa, prone from the big smack.
Prone from the big smack. And what was your roll to hit on the advantage?
Wasn't a crit, but it was 21 again.
21 definitely does hit again. So go ahead
You'll
and
never
roll the
guess what
damage
I'm
on
about to
that.
do.
First level Divine Smite, baby.
I don't know what it's gonna be. How does he know? Oh wow. 17 points of smite damage.
Damn, hitting him for 35 in the first round before he even acts. Jesus.
Yes.
Yup.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Well,
Gala.
Scary, Jordy. I gotta hit him hard and fast.
that's true.
Galahad has awaited this rebuttal.
Yeah, he's unable to do anything as a reaction. He doesn't have legendary actions. Yeah, nicely done. Okay, good to know. So that is your movement and your action, and it was your bonus action. Perfect. So you are fully expended. Let's go ahead and kick this off. Initiative rolls from everybody, please.
Hell yeah, brother!
Good.
With Fôlkvangr.
Heart of the die.
Okay.
No!
Ooh.
That is shitty. I was rolling
All right.
real good before.
I like that.
Okay, so I'm rolling 4 characters initiatives here. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, okay.
You should-
that'll
see
be
how this
Phelan's,
goes.
obviously.
Yeah, that'll be Phelan.
Oh, no, it's Phelan and Margot. Yep, 5 and a 1. Yep, so we'll see how this one goes. Okay, so...
I don't like that at all.
Alright, so initiatives, 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
19.
19, alright, Nebula with a 19. And Galahad
15.
5 with a 15. Okay, and 15 to 10.
11.
Okay.
Oh god! We're gonna learn
I
how.
didn't do so hot on this roll. But that's okay. I'm saving my good rolls. Saving my good rolls.
Saving your rolls. That's, yeah, saving for the damage. Providing you get a turn.
Providing I get a turn before I die.
Exactly. Les, what was your initiative?
I got a spectacular natural 1 for a crisp Adventurers 3.
Oh, no! Okay.
Bringing up the rear! Guys are doing great. I am the farthest away, so it kind of makes sense.
Well, hang on. Phelan got a 9. Margot rolled a natural 1 and has +1
Oh
to her
yeah,
dex.
me and Margot.
So
Now
she
what?
goes two, with a 2. So sorry, what was your total?
My total was 3.
It was 3. Okay, so it's less than Margot.
Oh boy, this is gonna
One,
get
two.
spicy.
And Phelan, unfortunately, even with his +4 to dex, rolled a 5, so that's only a total of 9. So, top of the round. Nebula acting first as Galahad charges into the room, pulling out the longsword. Or is it a great sword? No, longsword. Longsword. Pulling out the longsword and one-handed slicing across the Rakshasa's body, this big searing burn appearing. The weapon itself dealing no damage, and the burn not healing, but almost cauterizing as soon as it goes across the body. Second heavy strike as the Rakshasa is now prone on the ground, desperately trying to get up quickly after the 2 heavy hits, but it is still prone. You are in the hallway. What would you like to do?
Oh!
So, first question.
First answer.
Here we go.
How do you want
How would you like to die?
How do you want
how do you want Galaxy to work?
What do you mean?
How does my steed work in combat?
Your steed is a blink dog that you use, I think it's a bonus action to control, otherwise he would normally do whatever is in his nature. Let me just double check.
Look up, find steed.
Find steed 5e. Blah, blah, blah. Serves you as a mount, both in combat and out. While mounted on... if your steed was in 1 mile with you. That's fine. Statistics of the chosen form. Yeah, it doesn't say. I'll say that you would use your bonus action to instruct it to do something, kind of like the ranger with Beastmaster.
Okay.
If that doesn't, if you don't do anything, it's going to act in a nature that is essentially preservative of its own life.
Okay. So Nebula's going to rush forward through that door there. And if we do measurements here, I'll be... Yeah. I've got a speed of 30.
Yep.
Yes, so I can get right up in that room.
Yeah, so you're essentially in the open doorway that Galahad has kicked in.
Hello.
Okay. So yeah, as I come through the doorway, is that where these old boys are? Okay, and they are. Are we gonna go by these measurements? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, these measurements are accurate.
Okay, so then Nebula is gonna go ahead and open up a.
Can of whoop-ass.
Yeah, he's opening up a lovely little thing up in this.
Yeah.
And I just want to be specific as to which one should be up first. Okay, yep, that one. So I have everybody within. All right. No one else is here yet, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cast. I'm going to switch from my protection from good and evil.
Okay.
Oh shit! You know what? No, I'm just gonna rush up where I'm at. Sorry, I've got to change this.
Yeah,
You got it. You got it.
Because of where I'm at, I'm going to be back in this hallway, and knowing what we're going into, I'm going to activate my divine channel divinity.
Okay, channel divinity.
Yeah.
Yes, and that is going to be Watcher's Will.
Okay.
And as an action, you can choose a number of creatures you can see up to your charisma modifier, which is 5.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to pick myself and the whole gang to boost them. And what that means is you guys have Watcher's Will. You have advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws for the next minute.
Okay.
Oh!
So from that angle, the only person you would not be able to see is Margot. And there's only 5 of you that can be targeted anyway, so I'm guessing that's probably okay.
Okay, yeah. So Margot's the only one not covered by that, but everybody else, and that does not mean I need to drop anything because that one is just a cast, so I've still got protection.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so yeah, I have just done that,
Okay.
and that is my action to boost everybody up, and my bonus action is no, that's gonna be it.
That's going to be it.
It's intelligence and wisdom and
All the mental ones, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, you have advantage on
Yeah.
those for the next minute. And I'm going to call Galaxy to my side.
Okay, so Galaxy will come over as the bonus action and effectively be there with you. Did you want to activate Galaxy's ability to blink into the room?
No.
Okay. All right, so Galaxy is in beside you. Alrighty, so from there, we come to... Who's up next?
Say it's my turn again.
It is your turn again.
yes. Get him.
Guess
Get
he's
him.
still on the ground.
He's still on the ground.
My
Yep.
favorite Warforged of Destruction.
I'm gonna end this man's whole career.
19 hit the Rakshasa while he's prone.
19 does hit the Rakshasa while he's
Let's
prone.
fucking go. Hell yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Suddenly, 2 more demons.
No?
No. 18 radiant damage.
18
So-
points of radiant damage as another heavy strike gets slung down onto the prone creature. Alrighty. Second attack.
I do think I will partake, yes.
Yes.
I imagine like Les Paul like looking around the corner with Margot and be like, hey guys, what'd you find? And just like around that hallway, you're all looking into the doorway, and I just see like just like radiant blast coming from the room.
Because the hilarious thing is, Les, you're literally looking down the hallway and you saw radiant light, Nebula just go radiant light, and then radiant light, radiant light.
My eyes!
It's just so bright.
Everyone
See,
needs sunglasses.
you can-
in this party.
Has anyone invented
Your
shade?
shove
yet?
attack technically can either, if it succeeds, either knock them prone or push them 5 feet backwards.
Mhm.
Just
Oh, well, he's already prone. I'm
aware.
Let me just get this second attack out of the way, shall we? You know,
Okay, yeah.
and then I'll. All right, here we go.
Shove him on the ground some more. Just push him down.
24 to hit.
24 does hit.
This Rakshasa opened the wrong goddamn door.
What's up, bitch?
Just opens up the door and just a metal dude headbutt. Oh, my nose!
Holy crap! I have rolled. I never roll this well ever. 7 + 7 + 8. What's that? 14.
22
points of radiant damage.
Holy shit, okay.
Let's go.
And then I need to add insult to injury after that.
Of course you do.
I would like
Why
to
would you
hit
not?
The Rakshasa square in the gut while it is down with an athletics check of
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
21.
Okay.
Galahad is going to just football kick this thing 5 feet into the center.
How are you doing that? Is that Shieldmaster again?
Yeah.
Okay, and it just happens. He doesn't get a save or anything.
You can make a contested strength, athletics, or acrobatics
Okay.
check.
He'll make an acrobatics check to try and resist that.
Let the teeth hit the floor.
It was
Actually-
21.
You know
Chiclets.
what? No, he's gonna choose to fail that, and he's gonna get kicked 5 feet away from you.
Yep.
Okay, good to know. So, as you just lay into him, strike after strike after strike after strike, all 4 of them landing true on this form, you see the form itself is badly now wounded. A series of those heavy radiant strikes, cauterizing the wounds, blood starting to drip onto the ground, turning the sickly reddish black color across the very relatively polished floor. But with you kind of taking that boot back and just whoosh, and sliding him 5 feet back towards the center of the room, you see he starts to regain his composure a little bit, and
I'm going to advance on him because I want him further away from the door, but I'm keeping him up close and personal.
good to know.
That reaction range, yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So
Try me. Try me, bitch.
Holy shit.
So with that,
I'll just burn spell slots for days, guys. It's fine.
goddamn. Okay. Yeah. So with that, that ends your turn. Next, we come to the Rakshasa, who rolled the same initiative as you. So you lucked out because as players, you get to determine the order that you go in. So you were
that would
able
have been a
to go-
different fucking story.
This would have been a very different story. But okay, shit.
+0 dex. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Crikey.
Yeah, he rolled a 12 + 3.
Absolutely, but not really.
Okay, so he's gonna use half his movement to stand up. That's a given. Fuck you, stay down.
Rise up.
And you've used 4 first level spell slots now?
Yeah.
Is that
I
all
blew
of your
them
spell
all.
slots?
That's
Dump them
all of
all.
my first level spell slots.
Do you have them?
Yeah, I've got 2.
Yeah. You've got 2 second level spells, right?
Well, right now I have 1.
Yeah, because you had to use
Enhanced
enhanced ability.
ability
Right.
last time.
Gotcha. Okay.
But Rocky
Yes, I
Boy
did.
doesn't know that.
It's true.
Yeah. I did just use 4 spell slots over the course of this.
Okay. Give me a sec here. I gotta check something.
Oh, that's never good.
Oh no. Let me just check that 1-hit mechanic real quick, because this guy's a bit too annoying for my...
Yeah.
Just, you're in a coma now. Sorry.
Let me see. What is the ruling on ripping out here, Soul? Yeah, they can do that. Okay.
Ah ha ha ha. Funny joke.
Ah
Ah ha ha.
Okay, so the Rakshasa, looking at himself, looking down at the pretty substantial amount of damage that he's taken so far, the wounds on the body, he's just going to reach up and just start patting on his flesh, and then you start to see that where the paw prints are landing on his flesh, it just starts to become a little bit translucent, and then fully transparent as he casts invisibility on himself.
Ah!
Of course he does. Of course he does.
He has to do that one, unfortunately. There's no way he's using an action to get out. So the
I'll
Rakshasa
kick his ass.
becomes invisible.
If he tries to leave my range, I don't care if it's disadvantage, I'm gonna listen out for those fucking footsteps.
That's what I had to check. You have to be able to see the creature that is leaving your range. So it is able to move. However, it did use half of its movement to stand up. So it's gone in a direction. You don't know where it is. But it is currently invisible somewhere in the room. So that is its action. It does not have a bonus action that it can use. Alrighty, so from that, we're going to come to the Armanite. So as the Rakshasa pads itself
Pokemon
down... Best Pokemon ever. As the Rakshasa pads itself down, effectively turning its body invisible directly in front of you, you reach out and try to slash through the air, but it's already gone and stepped out of your combat range. Somewhere in the room, you're not entirely sure where, but the looming 10, almost 12-foot tall creature behind it, even eclipsing your massive stature, Galahad, begins to approach closer to you.
Bruh.
And you hear this heavy wailing sound as the creature just comes in and heavy
Here we go.
footfalls.
Fight night.
It is going to unleash a series of attacks against you.
The martyr you always wanted to be, Galahad.
No.
The creature is brown. We're using a brown die. Here we go.
Holy shit.
Oh, God. Don't worry, use your Inspector Gadget leg to just become its same height.
Yeah, it's going to do this. So it's going to make its first attack is going to be with its hooves. So it's going to rear up, and the two heavy hooves are going to try and stomp in the center of your chest. That is a 20 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so that's going to be...
I'm winded, I think. Do I have lungs?
So you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as the hooves just into the center of your armor, denting the plate a little bit. So you take 11 points of bludgeoning from that. Second attack is going to be...
the armor. You mean my chest.
Yeah, denting the armor that is your chest. Second attack is going to be its claw attack. That one is a 19 to hit.
Just barely
hits. Okay, so that's going to be... Okay.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
So that's going to be... Ooh, big damage. That's going to be another 12 points of slashing damage. As the claws rake across and where those indentations were made in your chest. The claws
hold on,
come
wait
across.
a minute. Oh? Sorry to throw this at... But didn't Jules cast Protection from Good and Evil on him? He should have disadvantage.
He should. Okay, so we'll use those two rolls as his first attack. So
Cool.
the hooves still hit. The second attack, I'll do 2 fresh rolls. Thank you for reminding me, Nebula. So that's going to be there. So
what can I do, buddy?
So at disadvantage, that's even higher. 18 and
But he's
15.
like, yeah, cool, double 20s, get fucked, Galahad.
No, but it is higher. It is higher.
Alright,
Yeah,
well,
the second one would have been a 23 instead of a 19. So the 12 damage from the slashing does still apply. And then the third attack, as the claws rake across, the creature itself almost turns 90 degrees, and then you see that massive tail come whipping and go to pierce directly through the center of your abdomen. This one will be at disadvantage as well.
I've already taken more damage in this one round than the entirety of the campaign. And he's like, and here's the third attack, by the way.
So that is
Returning the favored kind.
that is a natural 20. However, at disadvantage, the disadvantage was a 12 plus 8 is 20.
Oh.
So an unnatural versus...
So a dirty 20 instead of an actual natural. But that's probably a good thing, because otherwise this would have been...
Oh boy.
Big damage.
Dun, dun, dun,
So,
dun, dun, dun,
As the serrated
dun,
tail...
dun.
As the serrated tail comes around... Oh shit, that's so low. No!
Oh, what a shame, Geordie.
So that
Didn't
was...
deal damage.
14 additional points of piercing damage as the tail rips around, and this serrated piece of bone, easily as long as an average human's forearm, just pierces directly into the center of your abdomen, caving your abdomen in, the metal going aside, little bits of sparks of as the bone interacts with the metal before retracting again. So that was another 14 points of slashing as the serrated tail impacted as well. And the creature now standing rear directly in front of you, hands at the ready, just and inviting. All right, so that's going to be both of their turns. After that, we come to Jules. Halfway down the hallway. What do you want to do?
If I step right behind Galahad, will I still have line of sight on him to whack him with some...
Oh, yeah, he's like 10 feet tall, right?
Yeah,
he's taller than me!
Yeah, he's Galahad, you're 8 feet, right? Yeah, I think this guy, I think he said he was
Close
12
to
feet.
9 with Peerless.
Yeah, he's nearly 12 feet tall, so he's got 4 feet on Galahad.
So I'll be able to hit him from there?
Oh yeah, easily.
Cool. I'm going to hide behind Galahad like a coward and use my bonus action in order to hex him.
Hex big boy. Okay. Big boy.
Hex the big boy. And then I'm going to fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Big boy is hexed.
That's a 14 plus 8, 22, and a 15 plus 8, 23.
Yeah, both of those will definitely hit.
Both of those will hit. All right, I roll 1d10 for each that hit, so that's 2d10, and then I roll 1d6 for each hit that I get due to the hex.
Correct.
And then on top of that, you guys have not seen me fire my Eldritch Blast on anybody since I leveled up. I get a +5 to my hex and a +5 to my blast, so that'll be 10 extra points of damage per roll that I do.
God damn!
How is it +5 to your hex as well?
I took Maddening Hex as my Eldritch Invocation.
God damn!
Whoa! That was a
Okay.
river of dice.
10, 9, 19, 4, 23, +5, 28, plus
Numbers.
numbers. Plus 20,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, plus 20.
Yeah, it's
So
okay.
48.
48.
Okay.
And I'm also going to push him 10 feet back because I took another invocation of Repelling Blast.
So it's a bonus action. You cause a psychic disturbance around the target. Oh, okay. Hang on. So Maddening Hex is, as a bonus action, you cause a psychic disturbance around the target cursed by your hex spell. So it's not in addition to each of your Eldritch Blast things. It's you use a bonus action to just deal psychic damage.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Yeah. So all it is you don't get the bonus 10 damage, but
All
as a
right.
bonus action to any creature that you have hexed, you just go wah and you just zap it
Got
for an
it.
extra 5
So that's
damage.
a next turn thing.
Correct.
Well, I still dealt.
I was a little worried.
I was like, Jesus, 48 damage at level.
Every hit is just
yeah.
plus 10.
I still dealt 28.
38 points of damage. Damn, nicely done.
Geordie's really out here like, yeah, I'll just deal more than half of Galahad's health in like one. No worries. And also, oh no, 20 damage.
And I'll also push the big bad back 10 feet.
So I believe it's actually 10 feet per Eldritch Blast. So did you want to push him back 20?
No, I'll just push him back the 10,
Push him
so
back
that
the 10.
anybody else coming into the room will still have him within range.
Okay.
Does that give Galahad an opportunity attack?
It does not. Forced movement does not trigger opportunity attacks. It's only willing movement.
Oh well.
Nice try, though.
Margot has flown in to save the day!
Margot has flown in to save the day. Oh my god, I gotta reorganize cameras. Hold on.
I don't know about that one.
What do you mean?
Saving the day, that is.
Yeah, you're fine. You got this. Just fixing up my
Oh god,
here.
I'm so late.
It's perfect. You haven't even had a turn in combat yet. You literally haven't missed it.
Where am I in combat?
You are last.
Oh, cool. Great. Fine. That's fine.
You and me rolled nat ones, baby.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Oh. Not
Yeah.
good.
Unfortunately, you rolled a nat 1 with your dex bonus of +1. So you are
So-
on a...
Don't worry, I dealt
deuce.
next to like max damage
Yeah.
on my blasts.
Yeah. Galahad sunk 4 divine smited blows into the Rakshasa, and then Jules dealt basically max damage to
I dealt
the big...
all but 4 points from max damage.
Nice.
You skipped the part, Geordie, where I I got taken to the panel beaters by this armor knight.
Oh yes, sorry, I didn't forget to mention that Galahad now has a caved-in chest and a piercing bone stuck through his torso.
I'm fine.
And that's just round 1.
And there's a Margot. And that was just in one turn.
And
and the Rakshasa's invisible.
And of course, during that turn, Geordie was like, damn, that's bad damage.
Yeah, it was. That was under the average damage.
I was gone for like 15 minutes!
So, with that, that will wrap up Jules' turn as a very nicely done set of moves there from them.
Just an FYI for Geordie.
Mm-hmm.
Cameras are janky.
Yeah, I know. I fixed it already.
Maybe I'm behind. Oh, yeah.
There you go. It's all good. I'm mode is totally live, but it's all good. Okay, so we're good to go there. That was Jules. Next up, we come to Phelan, sitting in the hallway. Phelan is going to go ahead and run in.
We love you, Moose.
Love you, Moose. Want you back, bud.
I miss you, Moose.
1, 2,
I miss the homie.
3, 4, 5, 6. He can go to right there. Is unable to get any further, but he is going to rip out one of those daggers that he has and just whip that across and pull out the second one and whip it across to the Armor Knight as well. So for Moose, for Phelan, this is going to be 2 attacks. Oh, those are the wrong dice.
Is he attacking as he comes into the room? Does he have damage? Does he have sneak attack? Does he have that good?
No, no, and no, because the creature is not engaged with any of you any longer, unfortunately. They need to be
Maybe
engaged.
I shouldn't have pushed him.
That was
well.
a rough pickup, huh?
Why do you think the Rakshasa was like, yes, I will let you push me? Anyway, but yeah, so the attacks from Moose, I think, are both going to hit. It was a 9 and a 12, and he's got, +4. Yeah, so that's... Oh, yeah, no, they both do. One hits exactly with a 16, and the other one is with a 19. So he's going to deal the damage from the daggers that he has. From the daggers of the Aeons. Max damage, double 4s. That's not good.
That is.
Maybe for you.
Oh no, hang on. Does Phelan have the dual throwing? What is it? The thing.
Oh shit! No, he's a rogue. He only has 1 attack.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah.
Damn it! I totally forgot. Okay, well, it's still max damage on one of the daggers at least. So he throws one.
He gets sneak attack. Oh no, he threw it, didn't he?
He threw it.
Dang.
Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, so he did still deal max damage on that one. So it's 5 plus 1 for the dagger is... it's 4 plus 1 for the dagger is 5, plus his dex is 9. So he's still going to hit the creature for 9 points of damage as this dagger impacts against it. And he's going to use his bonus action to dart off into the corner of the room and make sure that he doesn't get tagged too heavily. But the creature does take an additional 9 points of damage. Alrighty. So as that dagger sinks in, just waiting in the chest, the creature just kind of reaches up with its claw and rips it out. You see a little spurt of that blackish, reddish ichor pour out of its frame. That will effectively end Phelan's turn. Next up we come to Les.
Oh god.
Down the hallway. What you doing, bud?
Ow. Alright, well, looks like everyone's getting into this thing. There you go. Margot! Don't hit me in the back of the head this time! No! So I have 30 feet of move.
I never make any promises.
It can only get me right beside our boy here, Nebula.
You actually can't even be in that space because that's where the blink dog is.
I can't pass through it? I thought I could pass through allies.
You can pass through if you continue on, but you can't end your turn there.
I'm confused. Isn't this an empty space?
No. Nebula's blink dog is there.
I thought this is the blink dog.
Did you?
Is this beast not the blink dog?
Yeah.
It was there before.
The beast dog was here. I had to move it because Phelan had to go into the room to go past the blink dog. It was one around the corner because that was where Nebula was.
Oh, so that's where it is currently.
That's where it is currently.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. So then this would be 25,
Correct.
and I can't use the last 5 feet of movement to like
Half there.
guys, right?
No. Yeah, 'cause that's 10 feet. You would have to use your
Well,
action to be able to
I'm
dash.
gonna be there.
You could dash if you need.
Yeah, you could-
I mean,
Use your action to dash.
Oh.
I'd rather save. I don't want to
Yeah.
use up all my actions and then just be like, I'm here as a target.
Yeah.
And
No, that's
can
exactly what you should do. That's exactly what you should
Exactly what you should
do.
do.
Exactly what you should do.
Exactly.
It worked so well last time.
Oh god.
Ooh. Here.
Were you saying something?
Yes, I am.
Corso's up to some Corso bullshit.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. I guess I should confirm that Jordy's
Yeah.
gonna allow that, so I don't
Yeah.
screw your turn up.
Yeah. It's good to confirm that.
Galaxy can blink anyone on my command, right?
Correct.
Cool. Because we did it before.
We did do it before. So again, it's the same thing where you would have had to command him on your turn using a bonus action to do that. So this
Yep.
turn it's not possible, but in future turns it is. You just have to give the command.
Yeah. If you want to like do something in the room, you could hold an action, and then I'll have him blink you in, and then you could trigger it. If that's just one option to get you in there, or you can do something in the hallway.
I will get in with an eye line side of you, and if I like come around the corner, like give me a sign of like you want to fucking go, I'll be like, shh, take out my long sword that has like kind of a curved tip at the end with a silver handle, gleaming with like this literally sort of magical edge, and be like, oh, I'm ready, my man, let's do this.
Yeah. Make sure you're standing next to him though, so that we can still do that.
Oh, I'm ready to do this. All right, yeah. So I will hold my action to attack.
Okay.
Once the blink action has occurred for me to get into the room.
Understood. Alrighty, that totally works. So your hand is just kind of waiting out. You just like are waiting to grab onto the scruff of the neck of Galaxy directly beside Nebula. Good to know. All right, so that's going to be your turn. Margot, welcome to the stream. It's your turn.
Cool.
So you're all the way down the hallway at max speed. You can't even get into the room. So
Yeah,
what do you want to do?
Fine. Well, considering I can't share.
Don't use firebolt.
No, I
Use
can't.
firebolt. Hit him
Don't
right
do
in the back of the head.
Use fireball.
Do it.
Oh Lord. No, okay, so let's see here. I mean, my walking speed is 30. I would be stuck right in the middle and can't share space with them. The most I'd be able to do is take a bonus action and dash.
Action to dash.
Yeah. Oh, that's throwing me right into the fray, though. And what happened to Galahad? I'm sorry, I lost that part.
Oh yeah.
That big
Yeah,
monster
attack
hit him
3 times.
3 times.
Oh, cool. So don't get stuck in the room with the big monster. If
Yeah.
I am
Yeah.
flesh.
So you
Cool.
effectively saw 4 bursts of radiant light emanating from the rune as Galahad is just going, "Ah!" And then all of a sudden a little bit of silence, and then King Kong Kong.
Oh no.
I'm in
crumpled like a
extreme
Pepsi can. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm not going to do any action besides just moving closer. I'm just going to take my movement speed and be right behind Les.
Alrighty, so that's going to be your whole turn?
Yeah, I want to survive, and I think putting myself in the room with the crumpled tin man and the monster that did it to him is probably not very smart. So
Okay.
I'm going to stay here and
Alrighty.
use Les as a meat shield.
Less Nebula and Galaxy all as meat shields.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Don't worry, I'm using Galahad as meat shield. Don't feel bad about it.
yeah, it's a free-for-all at this point.
I'm not
Exactly.
even.
I'm not even me. I'm the pan you cook it on. Okay, so from that, we come to top of the round. Galahad, you are up again, standing in the room 10 feet away from this massive creature.
Wait, is Galahad ahead of me?
Oh, sorry, Nebula. I apologize. Nebula, you're
Yeah.
up first.
So immediately, as soon as I see Margot and Les running out around the corner, and Les reaching and like makes the signal, I immediately telepathically communicate with Nebula to the beast, and with his 40-foot range of teleport, we're gonna put him right there.
I'm gonna running do a running sprint towards the dog and taking out the long sword, going, I've always wanted to do this.
And so that first teleport happens, and then if that needs to trigger your held action, we can.
That does trigger your held action, so unless you get one attack against this creature, go ahead and make your attack.
Hell yeah, brother! All right, long sword. So with the held action, am I able to do any imbue, or is it just a straight up attack? Like, can I use my psychic energy to help with this hit, or no?
So it depends on what it is, because you said that you were holding an attack action, so that would be swinging your sword. So
Correct.
If it's something that you can...
So swing it with a sword, but for a bonus action, I can imbue it with some more damage,
action.
But I wasn't sure how that worked.
You don't have a bonus action, because you're holding your action. The rest of your turn is lost.
Gotcha. Loud and clear. Okay, so just a hit with the longsword. Hi-ya! Natural 20!
Of course, it's a natural 20. All right.
Oh my god.
So
I am right there, baby. Do you see it?
There it is. Yeah, we got it.
Receipts.
Whoo!
Okay. So, but it's just a sword swing. Let's not go too crazy here. But so roll the damage, double it.
Double the number of dice you rolled.
You want me to roll double dice now? Okay.
That's always been my thing. I always like rolling more dice.
Gotcha.
It makes
so here we go.
Yeah.
Not bad. That's going to be 9 plus 5 for a 14 points of slashing damage.
What's your bonus?
Plus 5?
Yep, I have a plus 5. I rolled a 5 and a 4, plus 5.
How do you have a plus 5?
Because I do.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's your fighting style. Never mind. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got the same one.
All right. So
I think we need to
Like,
send Jordan.
Jordan's like, how is that possible?
It's been a minute since we did combat, guys. It's been a minute. It's been 2 and a bit.
Yeah, and you're trying to fit all of the damage from missed out combats into round 1.
Yeah, exactly. Into 3 attacks. Alrighty. Okay. Shit, well that was good. Okay, so that was your bonus action there, Nebula, and Les's held action for that strike. Nebula, you've got your action, your movement. What do you want to do?
And now you see Nebula rush into the room and step to the left of Jules. And as Nebula steps in, actually, sorry. It's going to be the right of Jules because Phelan's over there. As Nebula steps in there, he reaches into a small pouch on his side and pulls out some powder and throws it in his own face as he's muttering some words. And in that instance, his eyes glow as I cast a 2nd level spell, See Invisibility.
Ooh.
Yeah!
Okay.
Jules watches as Nebula does a shit ton of cocaine next to her.
I see everything!
Battle Coke, let's go!
He straight up starts shooting meth in his veins, and we're all like, that's Nebula.
Oh, that's Nebula for you.
And the veins around his eyes just like Byakugan this shit right now. And he just...
Lance, just a heads up, Jules gets inspiration.
Oh yeah, chat. Nice.
Chat. Thank you, Super.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, Nebula, as you take that powder, you throw it into your own eyes, you open your eyes, and they just kind of turn this crystalline, almost celestial-like starlight constellations appear around your eyes themselves.
You don't say.
And you begin to look around the room, and you don't see anything.
Oh, what fuckery is that?
Excellent. And so,
What fuckery is this?
I look around the room and I look up and I call out to everyone else. It looks like our other friend is no longer here. Now, with this, I meant to ask you about this, if this is going to cost an action or anything, but can we, like, look around this room or at least refresh what's in here? Because I sort of forget the items. Like, I see you've got some things in here, and I don't remember what those are.
Yeah, no worries. So I'll do the reintroduction of what the description of the room is, if my fucking document will open. Thank you.
I'm so lost.
You're lost.
We have somebody doing meth. We got a caved-in tin can.
Nightcrawler Les Paul!
Meth. It's not meth, it's just coke. Relax. No need to blow things out of proportion.
Hey,
Oh, did you shave?
What?
Did you shave?
I buzzed it down a little bit.
Oh, okay. I was just like something different about it.
So, the room itself, just as a refresher
Playing
for
D&D,
everyone,
Haley. Get your head in the game.
Sorry.
the walkway that you had taken to get to the doorway was packed earth, right? Just regular traditional dirt packed down very nicely to create a relatively smooth surface. At the edge of where the door is, the packed earth ends and replaced by perfectly smooth, flat stone tiles. The room is roughly 50 feet square, and near the center of each of the other walls, total of 3, are large metal basins with some kind of red liquid in them that appears to be draining. The floor has an incredibly intricate design etched in black of a massive skull, mouth open and teeth barred, with a pair of long curved horns laying upon a bed of wilting flowers, drawn carefully and precisely on the floor. And as you guys step in a little bit further, you see that each of the basins seem to have a scripture piece of some kind that are connecting them to that relief on the ground.
Okay, so yeah, that was my bonus to command, my action to scan the room, to no avail, it seems, and that's all I'm going to do.
That's all you're going to do? Okay, good to know. So, from that, we come to Galahad.
Take no revenge!
As the massive serrated tail rips out of your body, Jules, shoving the creature back and away from you. The wounds are deep, they are heavy, but you are still standing. What do you got?
Ow!
So,
Grant me revenge. If you do that, then the hell with you.
alright. So, Nebula's called out that Rakshas is not here. That's no good. But there is an enemy I can see, and I gotta give as good as I get, right?
Damn
Just
right.
take stock of my frankly horrific injuries and go. I'm gonna run forward,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna take a downward slice at one of the Armor Knight's front legs.
Okay, go ahead and rear your sword back. Go ahead and make your attack.
Boom! 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Alrighty. Let's just hit him with that. 6 damage. I rolled
6
a
points.
Oh,
Every bit
fatty
helps.
natty 1. But as I take the slice, you see Galahad's metal muscles sort of bulge from the peerless athlete still in effect, and he just tenses up with his shield and just rams it into the side of this giant horse demon.
Okay.
Make your acrobatics or athletics check, Geordie.
It's going to go ahead and make an athletics check.
strong boy.
Sorry, I forgot to say when I hex somebody
You
I
give them
make them
disadvantage
do-
on checks.
on a specific thing. I wrote it down here in my notes that to remember to do it, and I didn't tell you, but I was going to give him disadvantage on dexterity.
On dexterity. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, I can send you what I did in my notes.
Yeah,
if
that's
you
fine.
want.
I believe you on that one. So athletics
Okay.
is a strength-based one, so this doesn't affect it.
Yeah.
But what do we have here? We've got the Armonite. That is
Armonite?
Armonite.
Armonite?
The fuck is that number?
Armonite, I choose
19. Oh, shit,
you!
19. 20,
Armonite.
24.
25.
Okay. So the creature is considered a large creature, so you are able to knock it prone.
Yeah.
So I
Here
just
we go, baby!
slam this massive creature in the side. Like I leap up and bang! And I just slam it into the ground.
Giving it a hurdy back, man. Go ahead and make your second attack at advantage.
I don't know why I forgot what that does. 23.
Yeah, 23 hits. Roll damage.
Alrighty.
Jesus, man.
It's
God damn.
Galahad. What do we expect?
Yeah.
Somebody has to be the golden boy.
Silver boy.
Yeah, the golden beat to shit boy. Ah! 7 damage.
7 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so with the two heavy swings from Galahad's sword, one slicing directly into the creature, then the shield kind of coming up and uppercutting it, kind of knocking it back onto its hind legs where it slams onto the ground prone, and then taking the second one, aiming directly for the neck. You just stab into the side, and it manages to move it out of the way at the last second, but you get a nice gash across the front of the neck. It is looking hurt at this point.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
No. And I just sort of end my turn.
Okay. So
This is stressful.
it is stressful. Okay. So
I want to be known, Lespaul is very impressed by the fighting prowess of this paladin. This not a man, is a god.
Believe you mean to say this murder man is a god.
He's a magic man.
Broken. Ow. This Ammonite's gonna take a bite out of justice. BYT.
What?
The gigabyte bite. Let's forget about it. We'll workshop that. It's fine. It's fine.
workshop that. Okay. So from that,
What is a computer?
we go to. So.
This is just that moment from Brooklyn Nine-Nine with Captain Holt, who's just staring point blank, like deadpan. I am in incredible pain.
Margot.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Uh-oh. What's your armor class again?
Not good. Let's see here.
No. It's fine. Okay. We're gonna come to the Armonite's turn. So on the Armonite's turn, seeing this blink dog, seeing Galahad directly in front, not entirely sure exactly what to do. You see that the tail starts to whip through the air, and you start to hear almost the sound of static in the air. And then it's whipping faster and faster, creating almost a cyclone in the air, and then just kind of rips around the body and points directly towards Galahad and just touches Galahad's body as an arc lightning explosion darts in a direct line from Galahad facing backwards. So Jules, you're going to be caught in this as well, as is Galahad. As is Nebula.
Is this...
Man, it is a good thing I am around that corner.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Is this a dexterity saving throw?
This is, I believe it's Constitution, actually.
Is it an attack?
It is dexterity saving throw. It is not an attack.
Okay.
Well, then, you'll never guess what I have for this. It's the same feat I've been using the whole time. Shield Master. Let's go.
So what happens?
Yeah,
to Shield
Shield Master.
If I'm not incapacitated, which I'm not, I can add my shield's armor class to any dexterity saving throw I make.
Okay. So
It's gotta be
13 plus 2, 16.
Is that do they take half damage if they succeed?
you don't know.
I take.
I also got
I'm about to.
14 plus 2 for
Okay, so
16,
So
16,
both-
and
so
Nebula.
Jules- Yeah.
It's a deck save.
Dex save.
no, hang on, because the wording's important here. Because I have placed my my shield in front of this, interposing your shield between yourself and the source of the effect.
Okay.
Can I stop it?
No. So this is the thing. There is a feat that people in the D&D community have created, and shout out to the awesome folks on Reddit and in the homebrew world. They've created Improved Shield Master, which is something that allows you to fully deflect abilities, but it is not included in the base one. Yeah.
Understood.
I have a 15 deck save.
Okay, so those are all 3 failures. DC was 17 for that one.
As a
However,
reaction,
okay. No, you've used your reaction to teleport into the room. Because holding an action, you have to expend your reaction in order to use that as
Yeah.
oh,
Oh
good
my
to know.
god, this thing's like so much better than us right now.
There's a reason. So you're gonna take 1d8,
You're gonna take a one-way ticket to the pain train.
2d8, 3d8, 4d8, 5d8, 6d8.
I could have rolled one higher and taken no damage whatsoever, but nah.
That's a lot of 8s. Oh my god. 24, 29. Okay, so you take 31 points of lightning damage on a failed save. So that is Galahad, Jules, and Nebula. You all take 31 points of lightning damage.
That's a 31 written down in my hit point.
One-shot kill!
At 0.
No way.
You'll never guess.
I'm at 0.
Who
Wait,
also
I'm
has
just confirming.
31 hit points.
8, 8, 8 is 24, 28, 29, 30, 31. Yeah. So Galahad's down and Jules is down.
Galahad is down.
Nebula 31, you're still up.
I'm up.
Okay. Okay. Good to know.
Damn, I was gonna try to use my
I mean,
deflect.
I was gonna blast
unfortunately,
him again.
Your deflect does not go off. So Galahad.
So squishy.
So with Galahad
Warlocks, baby.
going unconscious, that drops your. Oh, actually, funnily enough, you actually probably would have lost concentration on your spell because you took all those attacks last turn anyway.
On Galahad's spell?
On Cat's Grace or whatever it is, the thing that gives you your enhanced ability.
Oh, he's got Peerless Athlete.
No. Mine was on. It wasn't on Cat's Grace because it was to cast
Right,
a spell.
sorry.
Like Intelligence Stone.
Yeah,
Wasn't
Eagle,
never mind. Okay, so anyway, so that's good. So Galahad, you fall unconscious.
Yep. Good luck, guys.
But
Fuck!
and Jules, you were the one who had cast protection on Galahad, correct? Because
Yeah.
you cast it on yourself. Yep.
Uh,
So that protection also falls, as Jules is knocked unconscious.
Does Hex also fall?
Hex also falls.
Okay.
That was
My precious
so
spell
clutch.
slots.
Holy shit! I needed that one. Okay.
When you roll it when you're knocked exactly to 0, you don't roll death saves, right?
You do still roll death saves.
Wait, Jules, you didn't use your inspiration.
You did not.
Da-
You
da-
could
da-
use your
da.
inspiration.
What was your total, Jules?
I
Jules
had a
was
16.
16, so any inspiration die is
Any-
going to get you succeed. So you
Can
take,
I roll my inspiration
you
die
can
pretty
roll your
please?
inspiration die.
Alright,
Yes.
so
You're alive!
Super user, you
I don't think
literally
I have
might have just saved
last time.
Jules' life.
Fuck.
Thank
Yes.
you so much.
I was just like, wait a second, you didn't use it! Why don't you live?
Live, damn you, live!
I
I was like, wait a second, I see it literally in the chat, and I was like, brain was like making a dial-up noise. I was like, Jules can survive.
Okay,
So how much damage do I take
so you
instead?
take 15 instead.
Okay, thank you.
But I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw to try and maintain X on the creature.
Just so you guys know, in chat, inspiration is probably what's going to keep us alive. So if you want to like give that out like tic-tac, feel free.
Yep, I also rolled one less than what I needed to take 0 damage instead of 31.
I
Yeah.
got a 12
Do you
for
not take
concentration.
half damage if you fail?
Shield Master.
You don't take half damage if you... Oh, sorry, you don't take... Sorry.
It's
You don't
literally
take half damage if
like
you
just
succeed?
evasion, basically. Yeah. So
Yeah.
if I pass a dexterity save using the shield,
You take nothing.
no damage.
But it's not if you succeed, you take half. Check it. Because that might make a difference.
I need to go get a pencil because
Yeah,
I
you're good.
forgot.
You're good.
I'm stupid.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Harder to
It
save
costs
your
you your reaction to take 0, but
Gotcha.
if you're subjected to an
Yeah.
that allows
Only
you
if
to
I
take-
succeed, I take 0. If there's no half anything, it's not full evasion. That'd
Gotcha.
be cracked.
Yeah, I
I
was going to
imagine.
say, as a feat, that'd be fucking insane.
Yeah.
But anyway, so still a shitload of damage, and Galahad dropping, unfortunately unconscious, in front of this creature. However, that is the entirety of its action. It can do nothing else. So
Oh,
that
well, you know,
is
wonderful.
going to be its turn. Jules, I need you to make a... Oh, no, sorry. You're still up. Never mind. You're good.
I got a 12 for that concentration. Does that keep it up?
12 is enough. So the creature is still hexed by you. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Alright. I'd like to first mark down how many hit points I'm currently at, and then I'm gonna...
You are at 16.
Yes. I'm going to use Maddening Hex as my bonus action, targeting each creature of your choice within 5 feet of the hexed creature.
Okay.
So if the Rakshasa is within 5 feet, I'm also going to hit him
Mhm.
with the damage, but I don't think he is.
Okay.
So.
Good to know.
Oh, wrong tab. Deal psychic damage to the target equals your charisma modifier, which is +5.
Yep. So he just takes 5 points of psychic damage as you just kind of reach out and just rip his mind inside his body, and you see the head just kind of twist sideways, almost as if trying to break its own neck.
Yeah.
Yeah. That happens.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, that's the one.
And then I'm gonna pop off 2 spectral eldritch blasts at his face. One of which is a dirty 20, and one of which is a 5 + 8, 13. 13 and dirty 20.
13.
We know his AC is 16.
Yeah, you know his AT is 16, so one of those is going to hit. So roll damage for the second one.
All right. That's a 1 and a 2. Plus 5.
So 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Where's he at currently?
He's looking pretty hurt.
Yeah, I'm just figuring, do I want to push him? No, I'm going to leave him there.
Leave him there? Okay.
Leave him there.
All right. So, Jules' turn expiring. We come to Les Paul.
Oh, God. How's this thing looking?
It's looking pretty rough. You can see that a lot of the impacts on it from the force damage are starting to blow holes in the armor. You see a lot of the plating that's on its legs has been torn off by Galahad's repeated strikes.
All right.
It is also... Oh, actually, I forgot, because the creature hasn't actually... Oh, no, never mind. It stood up. Never mind. It used half of its movement to stand.
So I see Galahad go down from a very valiant effort to just bring this thing almost down to its knees.
Yeah.
And as I see Galahad kind of fall down and look over, it kind of gives me memories and reminders of when my older party used to be in these circumstances, and I just kind of take a deep breath. Gives me strength on this day. Look over to Galahad on the ground. Rust in peace, mighty metal man. And then I walk over to the beast with my long sword out, pull it to my chest, and just concentrate as the psionic energy around me starts to just wisp around, and my hair floats in the air, and any material or any loose ends start to kind of float. And I just start shouting out, I am Les Paul, leader of the Crimson Tide, champion of Barovia, slayer of Zoldzerevich, and you, sir, shall not live this day! And I'm going to make 2 attacks with my extra attack.
Yep. I love that you fucked up Strahd's name, but it's all good.
I would!
Character, honestly, I feel like.
Slayer of Von Zarevich.
So that is 22 to hit for 1.
Yeah, 22 hits.
And the second one is 11 + 6, 17. So I
17
believe
hits.
those both hit.
Yeah.
Thank God. I'm going to imbue both strikes with psionic die to give them force damage.
Okay.
So each hit will be a d8 of slashing plus a d8 of force damage. The force damage also has a +3 to that modifier, separate from the slashing modifier. So the first one will be a d8 + 5.
So-
the force damage will be a d8 + 3.
Once on each of your turns. You can't do it on both strikes.
Does it say once? Let me see.
Second line. You can propel your weapons with psionic force once on each of your turns, immediately after you hit a target within 30 feet of you.
Okay, so the first attack will
First
get the
attack gets
second one.
Correct.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Jordy.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, and let's see. So the first d8 will get the +5. Damn it, it's a 1. So that's a 6
Okay.
points of slashing damage. The second one will be the force. That's an 8. Made up for that. 9, 10, 11 points of force damage.
Okay.
And the second strike
17.
will be for slashing. That is a 2 + 5, so that is 7 points of slashing. Action surge, hitting again for another 2 strikes.
Go for it.
This is what I do, baby! A natural 19 and a 14!
Those are both gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage for those ones.
But they don't get the force damage, because that's once per turn, as you said.
Correct. But
So
you do
this will
still
be
get the
2.
damage, the weapon damage.
So this will be
I'm
2
not gonna even
d8
be
of
able to
slashing.
fight this thing. I'm not even gonna be able to I'm not even gonna
Damn
cast
it.
one
It's
spell.
okay, you can solo the Rakshasa, it's fine, Margot. Don't worry.
That's a 1 and a 2, unfortunately. So
Okay.
that's 6 points of slashing plus
7.
7 points of slashing.
13.
Whew.
Woof.
How's it looking now?
Bad. So, as Les unloads that first strike, you see impacting against the creature and just kind of barely scraping into the hide, doing almost no damage with the blade. But then all of a sudden, all of you just kind of feel this pressure in the room as if air is focusing in behind the blade and just starts pushing it further into the creature. And then all of a sudden, the blade is inside, and Les just starts striking inside the creature's heavy armored hide for back-to-back attacks. The creature is looking on its last leg.
This makes up for all the battles that I could do nothing in the last campaign.
Now, at the end of your turn, Margot, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Oh.
Finish it off, Margot!
I want to do something fucking over the top now because I'm like,
do
oh,
fireball!
Fireball!
So, here's the thing.
Kill us. Do it. Yes.
Here's the thing. Okay, so I'm going to move to the very end, and I'm going to see a downed Galahad basically right in front of me.
As you move to the end of the hallway, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Rock shot! Ah!
Oh boy.
He got around
The
us?
only person. Yeah, remember? Because I couldn't make an opportunity attack on him because he was invisible. So
But
he
we
can
were
move
all
past
in
us.
the hole. Oh,
The
he could have
door is
walked
not
around.
fully blocked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Understood.
So, Margot, wisdom saving throw. What did you roll?
Shit.
3.
3. As the Rakshasa appears
No,
directly
Catman!
in front of you, you feel your mind, you want to move into the room. You've got this. You can do this. And then you see this face just appear in front of you, this smiling tiger's face, these eyes that are just so inviting. They're so kind. And then you just feel yourself start to lose control, and you want to move your hand, and you can't. You want to keep moving into the room, but all of a sudden, your hand just of its own volition starts to fall beside you, and then the creature just kind of looks at you and goes, "You like fire, don't you? Show your
Sorry,
friends
guy.
how much you like
Wait.
it."
Was your save at advantage? Because Corso did a
No,
thing.
no.
He was the only
Right.
one
Not
not
for her.
targeted by it.
Oh, damn it! Never mind.
She was the only person out of range.
Right.
So-
Cool.
So
cool,
you
cool,
are
cool.
considered dominated by the creature. You are under its control. It is going to move you because it
I
can
know
do
what that's
that
like.
around you, and it's going to have you pick a point in the room to cast Fireball.
Ah! We knew this was gonna happen.
So
Knew
I'm
this
really-
was gonna happen.
yeah,
So-
it's going to hit everyone, including the Armanite, except you and except the Rakshasa.
I have fire resistance. Don't worry.
You do. So Margot, what is your spell
have to-
save DC?
So, my DC?
Yes.
My spell save DC is 13.
13. Okay. I need everyone in the room, Margot included, to roll a dexterity saving throw as you're moving.
Auto
fully into the room.
fail.
Yeah. So same auto fails.
I'm gonna use.
Wait, can I roll the damage? I want to roll the
Okay.
damage because I'm curious.
So we're gonna do this one at a time. We will, Margot. You do roll the damage because your character is still casting the spell.
Okay, so I'm rolling right now. I only got a 7 for dexterity,
Okay. So.
but I am resistant to fire.
You're resistant to fire. So we're gonna go around. So we'll start with Margot. So you failed your own saving throw. Jules, was that a 2 for you? You said.
I got a 2 plus 2, so a 4.
Okay.
But I
4
rolled.
is a fail. Nebula.
18.
18 is a success. Galahad is an auto fail. Less.
16 plus 2 for an 18 as well.
18
Nice.
to succeed. And for Phelan,
Should Galaxy roll?
Galaxy should roll as well, yeah. Phelan rolled. Ooh, I think he might actually succeed. Is it?
He do be a rogue.
Yeah, is
He's
it?
got like +7.
Galaxy
what-
got a 14.
14 is a success, and he rolled a 7, and I think it is a +7 because it's Dex. So Phelan does succeed as well. So Margot, I need you to roll 8d6 fire damage against your allies and the
Oh,
Armanite.
I don't even have 8d6.
What was the last thing Les Paul said to you? The last thing
I will never forgive you.
So I have only 7d6, so I'm gonna have to re-roll one
Reroll
of them.
That's
All right, I got a calculator ready if you list them out.
The Armonite fails.
That is, so let's see here, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 points of damage.
23. Okay.
So half for those who succeeded.
So it is on the smaller side. So 23 points of fire damage. So Galahad, you fail 1 death save. Jules, you failed your saving throw, so you take 11 points.
Is that already
resistant.
halved?
Yeah, that's your halved because you're resistant. Nebula, you take 11 points. Les, you take 11 points.
Reaction! When I take damage, I use my psionic ability to have like a faint shield to cushion some of the damage, so I can reduce the damage by a d8 plus 3.
Good to know. Okay. Nebula, what is Galaxy?
Galaxy got a 14.
Okay, so it takes
So
11.
it takes half. Okay.
Phelan succeeded, so he takes half. The Armonite failed and begins to burn away to ash.
Margot comes in, steals the kill.
Yes, kind of. Jordy, to let you know, I rolled a 9, so I took 2 points of fire damage.
You took 2 points of fire damage. Okay, good to know. You are not in control of your body in any way, shape, or form. This is.
I helped. In essence, I helped.
You helped. You did get the finishing blow.
You did what I told you to, but not in the way I wanted.
Top of the round.
Hey, you guys don't know what's happening to me right now. So.
No. All of you just saw Margot step into the room and just finish it, and then you realize that's not a firebolt as the room erupts in flame, licks the ground. Some of the smoke and embers from the creature starting to dot the otherwise perfect stone floor, and then all of you turn around and look back at Margot, the singeing on your body, a lot of your hair starting to burn a little bit, and you see the Rakshasa in the doorway behind smiling as it reaches and pulls the door closed.
So just that, I need to take off 1/3 level spell slot because I casted that, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no, sorry. It is not the Rakshasa's turn. It cannot do that. The door is open.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But the door is open. We now come back to the top of the round. Nebula, you're up, seeing the Rakshasa in the doorway.
Get that fucking furry asshole.
I call Galaxy to my side, and I rush. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go for this. Oh, wait a minute. If you're still under control, can we get rid of that right now? No, we got to deal with him. Okay, so I am going out there and with a second level.
Sorry, just to check, Margot, did you take 11 points of damage for yourself?
Yes.
Good. Okay. Nebula with a second level.
I don't want to get rid of that. Okay, sorry. I'm going to just fucking grab my bag of holding.
Okay.
And I'm going to advance this thing, and I am going to throw it over its head.
Okay. We're going to make this a contested grapple, so go ahead and roll athletics.
If a target drops to 0 hit points before my spell ends, I can use a bonus action. Never mind. Sorry.
On your turn, you can move it.
On my turn, I can do that. I was like, I can make him have disadvantage on
So he's going to make an acrobatics check against you.
Okay.
That is a 20. Dirty 20.
Okay, and you want me to make a what check?
Athletics against him.
All right, my athletics.
Effectively, you're trying to grapple him as an action by trying to put the bag over his head.
Okay. That does not succeed.
Okay. All right. So as you kind of open up the bag, and the second time it didn't work the first time, but you think you can do this. You open up the bag as wide as you can. You start to put it over his head, and just takes a paw and just kind of deftly moves the bag to the side and slams your hand into the side of the wall there.
And as that happens, I'm there. I try to throw this over, and he catches my hand and tries to move it out of the way. I have called Galaxy to my side to teleport behind it.
Okay. So that's your bonus action to have Galaxy teleport.
And I say...
Oh, sorry. There's a recharge ability on Galaxy. Remember, we'd set that up?
Yes.
So roll the, I think it was a D6, and on a 4, 5, or a 6, it comes back.
Okay. Rolling a D6. Oh, that's a flat 6.
perfect. Yep, you're good. So Galaxy teleports in behind the Rakshasa.
Yep. And so Galaxy is behind the Rakshasa, and I am there holding as it is reached out to do this. And Nebula says to it, "Why so jumpy, friend? And you just gave up your boss counterpart? I don't really understand your working relationship here."
And he just stares back at you. Bit of a grin appearing on the side of the face.
And with that, that is going to be Nebula's turn.
Okay. Galahad, I need you to roll a death saving throw for me.
Come on.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
Would you roll?
No.
Natural fucking 20.
Did you say natural
Oh, natural 20.
Natural 20.
one? Oh, natural 20.
20.
I heard natural 1
I
for
heard
a
natural
second.
1 too, and I'm like,
Oh, no.
Saints rolling a new character.
Can you see?
No, we
Yeah,
can't. see.
it's way too far, but it's fine. Well, I trust you.
Fine.
So, natural 20. So, because of the way natural 20 works, at the start of your turn, you roll that death saving throw, you have the entirety of your turn to act.
Oh.
Bruh.
So, slightly smoking, Galahad just sort of starts to push himself up from the ground, and as he like looks at the absolute mess that is his torso, he just sort of takes a deep breath as he stands up and starts to softly glow, and the crystal in his chest starts to pulse, and his body just sort of starts to repair itself. And I'm gonna lay on hands myself, please and thank you. 25 points of healing.
Alrighty, so action to lay on hands for yourself, dumping the entirety of your reserve of hit points into your body. You are no longer unconscious, but you are still prone. Did you want to stand?
Yeah, this is like as I'm standing.
As you're standing, okay. So you are no longer unconscious. Okay, so back to 25 hit points, starting to stand up using half your movement. You look over and you see Margot with this kind of deadpan expression on her face, hands still raised, little bits of embers still burning in the center of her palm, as everybody else is now turned around and focused entirely on that Rakshasa. So you've got
Okay.
15, half your movement and your bonus action left.
Yep, no bonus action available to me, so I'm just going to move into here, behind Jules and next to Margot.
Okay.
Slowly. I'm in pain.
Slowly and in pain. Alrighty. So after that, we are coming to the Rakshasa. So
Bad kitty. Bad kitty. Let's do this, Metal Man. Les Paul's just in this constant, like, Goku instinct, like, effervescent energy flowing around.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I apologize. Margot, make a wisdom saving throw for me because you took damage from your own spell.
Aha! To break it.
And you do have a d4 from chat.
You've got it.
13.
Plus the D4.
Do you want to roll it?
Plus 4.
17?
Yep.
Spell save DC is 18.
Oh.
You got baited.
God damn it.
Sorry, chat. One of them saved, the other one did not, but very close. So you are still under the effect of Dominate Person, which is good to know.
Sorry, y'all. You're about to get straight up KF fried.
That's fine.
Nebula, how is Galaxy looking?
Galaxy is definitely taking some damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god, somebody called
Do it
PETA. This Rakshasa is about to be the new Cruella de Vil.
Worried.
Cruella de Vil.
You guys might just do better knocking
he's
the fuck
just gonna
out.
look over at you and he's just gonna go, "You are blocking my escape," and he's gonna make 2 strikes against you.
At me or against?
At you.
Okay. He has disadvantage.
However, because it's a concentration, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Right,
because
because
you took your damage. Yeah.
My con saving throw. Okay, cool. Here's the
You know what's
time.
way better than Fireball?
That is a 19.
Yeah, that is more than enough. Okay. So it's going to go ahead and make its first attack against you at disadvantage.
Yeah.
That is.
Lest Paul gets
My hands are in
inspiration
the
in
air.
chat.
My hands are in the air. Ready?
Oh no.
Hands are
My
in
hands
the
are
air.
visible.
Hands are in the
So
air.
we see that one there,
God damn it!
Oh
did he double
no!
crit?
and we see that one there.
Oh my
Oh damn!
shit.
Oh son of a bitch!
That's a what? One in how many?
0.4%.
Feels good, don't it, Jordy?
That is 1 in 400.
I've double critted twice in the
So,
last 2 weeks.
Double crit.
How is that Rakshasa looking? Because I probably should have just killed him.
He's looking hurt, but not quite
Yeah, I
as hurt as
probably
he
should
was
have just
before.
killed him.
So you are going to take. It's not a ton of damage.
Oh well.
We'll see.
I'll tell you something.
So you're going to take. Oh my god. Okay, really high roll. 12, 15. You take 22 points of slashing damage from the
And
first
your
attack.
boy falls out.
Ooh no!
Okay. So as the first.
Guys,
attack,
you know what I just realized? Out of the whole group, I'm the only one who's never been knocked out.
Give it a minute.
Until now.
Give it time. Whack.
So, as Nebula falls to the ground, the Rakshasa's claw reaching in and almost like starting to rip your heart and turn the center of your chest to get as much damage done to your internals as possible. He just releases you, and Nebula is unconscious on the ground. Does that cause Fine Steed to fade?
No, Fine Steed. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure Fine Steed just exists.
This exists?
Let me double check on
Double
it.
check.
I'm gonna ride that blink
telling
dog
you about
into
here.
victory.
It's instantaneous. Can't have more than one. You can release it as an action. When the steed drops to 0, it disappears.
Yeah. No, yeah, it is there. As
Yeah,
an
it's
action, you
just
can
so.
release
Yeah,
when the
Galaxy's
season's
there
done.
and probably
Okay.
pissed.
Yeah, Galaxy is there and probably pissed. However, with that, the Rakshasa is going to step over your now unconscious body.
Ooh, its escape is somehow in the room. That little shit.
No, it's still blocked. So it's going to step over your unconscious body to beside Jules, and it's going to make a
No.
second strike against Jules as well.
No, please no.
So Jules, this one on you is not at disadvantage because Galaxy's... Oh wait, yeah, your thing is still in... Oh no, yeah, never mind. That's saving throws. So yeah, so this is not at disadvantage against you. So this is a straight
Would
roll.
Galaxy get an attack of opportunity as it went to move past him?
Yeah, technically Galaxy would. Go make an attack from Galaxy.
Cool. Galaxy is gonna bite at him. This is a
Bite him.
+3. That's a 16 to hit total.
Yep, 16, I believe, just hits. Checking. Yeah, 16 just hits. Natural armor.
All right, and so as it strikes me and then goes to move, it gets bit for 3 piercing damage.
However, the attack is not considered magical, so it deals no damage.
Oh.
Yeah, so Galaxy's just pissed.
Galaxy's pissed and latches
Crunch.
onto the arm, and it just kind of shakes it away. And then is going to move in, and Jules, this is going to be a claw attack against you.
Okay. Wait.
I already
AC
used my
14.
reaction.
No, you
Jules.
fucking- you better be fucking with me. No.
Where's my camera?
Oh
my
god. The crits
Gordy's
are
out for
real.
blood.
The crits are real today.
Kevin, these are the dice that I used in the last campaign that we played in person that you guys hated me for. There's a reason I retired these dice, and my other ones are in a box somewhere that I couldn't find. So,
Don't treat us like children. Give it to us for real, G.
Yeah.
so Jules.
No.
Shit.
Okay, that is much lower damage. You take 12 points.
I'm still unconscious.
Still unconscious. As the Rakshasa wades into the room, slashes through Nebula, dropping the body behind, stepping over the unconscious form, slashes into Jules, and drops that body behind as well.
Do you guys do negatives?
No, we don't.
Okay, cool.
However, the Armonite is unconscious. Jules, the Armonite is dead. Jules, you are unconscious. That is the entirety of the Rakshasa's turn. Jules, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Dice, don't fail me now. That's an 11.
11 is a success.
Okay, that's my turn, everybody. Thank you.
That
Have a
is
nice
your turn.
night.
Alrighty. So with that, Phelan over in the corner, seeing everything transpiring here.
Sneak attack, baby.
Come on.
That's what he's got. He is going to slide in directly beside, with Galahad engaged as an ally, and is going to go ahead and make 2 rapid strikes. He's going to use a rapid strike, one with one of the daggers of the Aeons.
And the magical weekend.
That is going to, I believe that's actually going to miss. That's a 7 plus. Oh wait, sorry, I'm rolling the wrong die. Sorry. Yeah, no, that's going to hit. That's a. This is 13. Yeah, it's a 16 exactly, so that does hit. So he gets the D4 from the dagger, plus, I think it's 3d6, because you guys are level 5 now?
3d6, yeah.
Yep, alright. And this is all considered magical damage, because it's a magical dagger. Ooh, that's good damage. Am I going to finish? No, I don't want to. How do I want to do this? 12, 16, that is 21 points of damage to the Rakshasa.
No!
I swear to God, if he has anything left, I will annihilate him.
Please.
If I don't annihilate you all first.
Oh shit! Yeah, we need it to end.
So that's going to be the attack. From
No, Les gets a turn first.
Phelan there. Trying to think if he's got anything else. He doesn't have a bonus action that he can really use.
He can do, if he used a light weapon, he can 2-weapon fighting and swing.
I don't think daggers are light weapons, though.
Yeah, they are.
They are?
They are.
Of course they are.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the lightest weapon there is.
Sure. He'll make
Unless they're
an offhand
obsidian
strike.
dense daggers. Ugh.
Offhand
Yep,
strike.
finesse, light, range, and thrown.
Okay, so an offhand strike for, natural
1d4.
17 plus a bunch. So it's a d4 plus 1 because the dagger is a plus 1 dagger. That's 3 additional points of damage. Every little bit helps. Okay. So with Phelan, that is his action, his movement, and his bonus action. He's not going to disengage. Les Paul.
Crying is a free action. Okay, I have a question, Jordy. A DM question, a character question. If you
Yes.
don't want this to go down, it's completely fine. But, given that, I did specifically ask Margot not to use Fireball in this room.
Yeah.
Evidence A. Evidence B. My character's very emotional and deep past with being taken over by this goddamn spell many times in your own campaign.
Yes.
Is there a way that I could use my bonus action to maybe make like an intelligence or insight over to Margot to see if something sus is going on with her?
Okay, so at a very base level, you saw Margot stride into the room with no emotion, with none of her usual physicality, raise a hand and unleash a fireball that could have hit one enemy creature, but instead hit everyone, including herself. That is not normal.
I just have one thing to jump in. The Rakshasa has taken like 3 or 4 attacks since then. Is Dominate Person concentration?
The Rakshasa has taken no damage since then.
It just took damage from
There's
Phelan.
Phelan daggers. Which
Oh,
are
sorry,
magical.
you're right. Yes, sorry. It did just take the damage from Phelan's daggers. Okay, so we'll...
Just
make
in
a
case, you know, every
Constitution
little
saving throw. Yeah,
I was
every
just
little-
going to say that,
That
as
was
well.
2 different rolls that it's got to make.
Not again, Jordy.
I swear to God.
Son of a bitch.
That's a 1! That's our team!
So he lets go of me.
Yes.
Yes. He does.
Oh,
Jordy's carrying this whole battle by himself, controlling Phelan and controlling Margot. He put the finishing blow there. He's got Phelan releasing you.
Legitimately, that's why I felt like it was just like, oh, for all the battles for Margot to not be here, where the positioning is, she's probably going to be the last one in the room. Dominate her probably when she gets in there. She's just not going to do anything, and I just feel bad. Haley, I'm sorry. I love you. I love you.
I wanted to do something, but I couldn't.
But it's okay. Now you can, because you're not dominating
I
anymore.
can't, Rakshasa!
You have the claw! Scritchy scratch! So Les.
Let's gonna finish it!
So Les, you see as the Rakshasa strides into the room, confidently stepping over two bodies that are now unconscious on the ground. Phelan out of the corner, just coming over, and two very rapid strikes from the dagger that he's wielding. The Rakshasa just instinctively freezing with a pain that normally it would not be affected by such daggers, but turning over, breaking the connection with Margot. You see Margot just flex her wings. The tail starts to whip rapidly back and forth and just begins to turn and look around the room with a renewed vigor. You feel as though she is back to her normal self. No check required.
As I look over to Margot and very subtly put my dagger back in its holster because I was going to fling one at her leg to wake her up.
Yeah.
This Rakshasa looks like it's on death's door, right?
Nope. It looks hurt.
No?
It does not look like death's door.
Okay.
But we do.
Okay. Then I was gonna... Sorry, Margot. I was gonna see if I could grapple and let you finish it, but it doesn't look like it's...
I couldn't do... I can't.
I gotta try to do as much damage because I don't want to leave this a chance. So... Let's see... Yeah, you know what? Just going for it again, baby. Walk right up to this thing.
Yeah. Straight into combat with it.
Sorry, I'm getting a bit
Okay, 2 attacks once more with the longsword.
Natural 20.
Nope, 2 natural 18s though.
That'll do it. Alright, 2 hits.
Imbuing one of them with the force die damage.
Go for it.
Alright. Holy shit. So, D8. Full 8 plus 5.
Okay.
So that's 14 points of damage.
13.
Slashing damage. 13 points of slashing damage. Imbue that with the force damage as I just run up to this thing. He's like, I hate when people control the people's minds! And just imbue the blade with that Goku instinct, like sort of ethereal energy whipping around it.
Yeah.
That is 7 force damage plus 3, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
Then with the
Second
third
attack.
point of damage with the slashing, that is a 5 plus 5 for 10 points of slashing. So those 2 attacks hitting. Bonus action. Psionic recovery. So I replenish one of the spell slots for the psionic die.
Okay, good to know. So Les coming over, just reaching out and kind of having that dagger prepared, ready to throw it at Margot, seeing her come back to her normal self, resheathes the dagger, and just runs full swing and clashes twice into this creature. The massive wounds now no longer being burned by the radiant damage, but it is badly bleeding, black and red blood all over the ground, little bits of its body being torn apart and just kind of falling to the ground and beginning to bubble and almost turn into liquid on the ground. It is now looking very badly hurt.
Margot, come back to us! Finish this thing off!
Margot, it
I'm-
is now your turn.
Okay, so I'm trying to find where the information for the claws, where the shaman's claw. I can't find it. I could have sworn that I added it, but I can't find it.
Let me see if I can find it on Discord. Give me a sec.
I don't suppose Margot has any healing for the guys who were down.
Actually, I do have potions.
You could, as an action, you could feed a potion to somebody who is currently unconscious, if you would like.
I haven't done shit. Besides the exact opposite of improving the situation. Trying to find the shaman's claw, but I
found it.
Okay.
I replied to it in the Discord.
There you go.
Okay, cool.
I also have Juan potion.
There's one has the finesse and light properties.
Yeah.
Whenever
Deals
you
a
2 or more
D4.
enemies are within 5 feet of you, we can attack from
Made by the lovely Feralborn Trading on Instagram.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank God the Rakshasa doesn't have a turn until after me, though.
Okay, so basically, I can wear this 1d4 piercing damage.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's effectively it's just a 1d4 piercing magical weapon. So it's
Yeah,
up
and
to you
have
if you want-
circumstances for grappling, but your firebolt will do more damage than that thing.
Will it?
Oh wait, Rakshasa, never mind.
Do you understand my issue? This is what I'm trying to say. I can't
Ah,
say
yes.
it.
Hey,
Fire
hey,
mage.
Is
at
my
least
problem.
The fire
you've
immune
got the
buff.
shaman's claw. I ain't got shit.
I
You
and
have
I also
force
have the lightning dagger that Les got KO'd for.
That's true. You do have that
I
lightning
got
dagger.
nothing.
But
So
it's up to
would
you.
I-
So,
So
the creature is looking rough. It is not looking on death's door.
I don't like the fact that I hurt somebody.
Your
Especially against my own volition. I would willingly choose to hurt somebody.
Well, also Galahad is going to be able to go for one move before the Shasa goes. So you could either try to hit it for like a D4 damage, or you could try to grapple it, giving Galahad advantage on
There's
him.
no way I'm gonna fucking grapple that thing.
Peerless Athlete is not concentration, so it's still up for the next, 9.5 minutes. So don't
I'm
you
trying
worry
to
about giving me advantage. You just do what you
Okay.
gotta do, Nails.
Damage it!
It's up to you. Do you want to hit it, or do you want to bring someone up?
Shank it in the ribs.
The thing that I will say, because we haven't really been paying attention to initiative all that much, after you, top of the round is Nebula, followed by Galahad. Nebula is currently unconscious.
Do some healing! Heal people! Be the savior!
But you also see Jules directly beside you.
I mean, they're
unconscious.
literally like, I open my eyes, I whip around, and there's the unconscious bodies
the
of those
bleeding
two
out,
right in front of
badly wounded, burned bodies of both of your allies.
All right. So, question: hypothetically, which one would be more hard to a cinder? Because Jules has resistance to fire, so technically Nebula would
It
have
would
been
be Nebula.
So Nebula would be more charred to a cinder. However, Nebula's damage to his chest is substantially worse. You see a lot more scarring and cutting from the claw that dug into his chest than did into Jules.
All right.
Feel that
Margot's gonna look around to see Jules, see Nebula bleeding out. Remember when she yanked him from the kobolds? And obviously everybody's on fire just a little bit. Tasteful singe, just a light char. And seeing the remaining embers in her hands. At this point, survival instincts kick in. I'm going to pop the cork on one of my healing potions and basically force feed it to Nebula in a very rushed way.
All right, so using your action, pop the vial, open up his mouth, shove it into his mouth, and force him to drink it as you see some of the wounds on his chest start to close just a little. Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2 healing.
Okay.
Up you get, Nebula. Back from the
You get 6
All right, you heal up for 6 points of health. Nebula, you are conscious. Still prone.
Let's go.
And Margot, that was your action. You do have a bonus action if there's anything you wanted to do with that. You could chug a healing potion yourself if you have a second one, or anything else.
Because I'm trying to remember, Jules can't hurt this thing either because magic, right?
Correct.
I can't do a single fucking thing to this bastard.
All right. I want to chuck that lightning dagger at it.
You can't do that, unfortunately, as a bonus action. So it's
I
an action
can't.
to be able to throw the
Okay,
dagger.
so for bonus action, the only thing I'd be able to do is like another potion, basically.
Yeah, another potion or a spell of some kind that you have that's a bonus action, but you know it seems to be completely
What
immune to
about
whatever spells.
meta magic?
When you roll damage for a spell, you can spend one sorcerer point to reroll up to 2 of the dice.
Yeah. All that does is just re-roll. It doesn't
Yeah.
mean that it becomes
Yeah.
affected by the
You
spell.
don't have that hasty one where you just bonus action.
No, I don't. I have distant and empowered.
So did you want to chug a healing potion yourself, or just leave your bonus action unused?
The only thing I can imagine is popping the vial on the other one and shoving it down Jules' face.
Yeah, so you go to start to do that, but you unfortunately don't have the ability to feed both of them at the same time. So that's going to end your turn, unless you wanted to move anywhere.
No.
All right.
I'll just play nursemaid, I suppose.
Alrighty, that'll be your turn. But with that, Nebula, the healing potion starting to take effect. Top of the round, you start to feel the life come back into you just enough to be able to get up, weary and definitely chest hurting. You are alive. What would you like to do?
Get him.
Nebula like chokes on the healing potion and like wakes up and comes back online, and he is speaking very harshly and roughly in a language that I think most of you wouldn't know. Does anyone speak Undercommon?
No.
Oh.
So Nebula wakes up and is just angry, and you can just hear him like in this just deep, guttural, twisted language, and he sits up and without even hesitation goes to stand up, and Galaxy is already moving, as Galaxy is going to use their movement on command to end up in this empty spot here.
Yep.
And use the help action.
Okay.
And begin nipping towards it as Nebula just fuck the spells, fuck everything, draws his short sword, and intends to slash at this.
Go for it. Make your attacks.
All right, and with that help action,
Advantage on the first one.
that is a unnatural 20.
Dirty 20 hits. So damage from the short sword, nothing, but you can imbue it with a Divine Smite if you'd like.
Yeah, he's putting a level 2 in it.
All right, go ahead and roll 4d8.
Yeah, this is going to be 4d8 coming your way, bud. All right, so we've got 7 plus 7 for 14.
14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then is going to swing yet again for his second attack.
Okay, straight roll for this one.
And actually,
Add a little bit more spice.
he hasn't cast any spells just yet. So he's actually going to bonus... no, he used the bonus to control...
Yeah, to control Galaxy.
Yep. So, let's get that roll. That is a 19 to hit.
19 will hit. Roll the...
All right.
What
And that will be a first level Divine Smite.
First level.
For 3d8 coming that way.
Mm-hmm.
Mac the shit out of this tiger.
Yep. All right. So we've got 12.
12. Okay. That's the entirety of your turn?
Yes, that is... Actually, you know what? That's my whole ass turn.
That
And
smile
then,
makes me uncomfortable.
and then Nebula is going to... has it used? No, I wouldn't know that. Nope, Nebula's going to stay right there, yeah.
Okay, staying still. So, as Nebula sits up and kind of chokes and coughs out a little bit of the healing potion that Margot had shoved down his throat, just kind of looks over at the creature, and you just see the eyes almost turn black. The constellations, all of the formation of the light in the eyes is gone, as just this pure seething anger foments itself on his face. He sits up, stands up, reaches for the short sword, commands, and you see this rapidly moving, kind of darting, almost bouncing between people's legs, just as Galaxy makes its way around to assist, nipping at the heels and holding the creature in place as the first strike lands heavily. Second strike lands, these burning, corroding marks appearing all over the Rakshas's body. It is so very close. Galahad 5.
Get him!
What would you like to do?
Take your revenge, Metal One!
Just steaming from the remnants of the fire and the peerless athlete.
Literal
sound of
steam!
Yeah, just... Swing number 1.
Make your attack.
Let's go. Natural
Julie,
20.
I'm going to fucking annihilate your tiger, Julie.
Alrighty.
Do we want to do non-lethal, or are we just eliminating this thing?
No, none of
I
this.
am going
has
to
been-
use my last second level spell slot to roll
You do.
8d6 divine smite
8d8.
damage. As
8d8.
my sword just ignites in raw light. Let's go.
It's 8d8. Make sure you're
8d8?
rolling. Make sure you're rolling the correct dice. You said 8d6.
Oh, did I? Sorry, it is d8s.
Yeah.
I don't have any d6s out.
Cue the
Alright.
Attack on Titan music. Dun 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 dun.
36 radiant damage.
36! 36 last year! It was 37.
Perfect.
So
Not last year.
last year, which was 37. So Galahad, seeing Jules' unconscious body beside you, Nebula come up from being unconscious, the two of them on the brink of death, taking that long sword back and just grabbing the shoulder of the creature. How do you want to do this?
Hey!
It had 2 hit points.
Oh, it's so dead.
Yeah.
Damn it!
It was so close, Nebula.
So he's gripping the sword so tightly, it's like he could snap the hilt. The whole thing just ignites in fire, and he just does this violent spin. And he does the spin, and it goes straight through the Rakshas's neck.
So you taking the blade back, just overhead swing, coming across the side, kind of instinctively almost dropping your shield just to hold onto the bottom of the pommel, and then just cut right in, the blade igniting as soon as it touches the demonic flesh, and then just
What is this, the
slice
Hinokami
clean.
Kagura from Demon Slayer?
Yeah, it is.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Because we're all weebs. And it just slices straight through. As you haven't seen that show? Oh, dude, you're
Oh,
literally
you've not
describing
We
the
can
best
talk
kill
about
in
it
the whole show.
later.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
But you just slice straight across, and the blade ignites, everybody almost taking a step back at the heat and the radiant light that's coming off of this blade as it impacts against the tiger's neck and just pauses for almost a second as it just starts to saw its way through, and you see that smile get even larger across the face before and the head just stays perfectly still and then just kind of topples to the side, and the body impacts against the ground and then slowly starts to burn and bubble and fizz away until it's left with nothing but a pile of boiling black ichor.
Nebula is stomping the ichor.
Gah, gah, gah.
There is
Does the head melt away, or does it stay?
The head melts away as well. Jules, at this point, I need you to make another death saving throw for me.
Is this out of initiative?
9.
No, because she's directly after, or they're directly after you.
I'm.
9.
If we're out of combat, I'm just gonna pop my second healing potion and give it to her.
Okay. All right. So Jules, you feel the healing potion go into your mouth and heal you for 2d4 plus 2. Margot, go ahead and roll the damage or the healing for that one.
That's acid, not healing.
Holy shit, my heart hurts.
I am gonna heal myself with lay on
That's-
hands.
You get 5 hit points. I'm sorry, I am not being very helpful.
Your
at
hands
all.
are shaky.
I'm
You're
awake.
almost spilling a little bit of the potion as you pour it into Jules's mouth, and just realizing exactly what had transpired inside that room and how close everything had come, but succeeding. And with one of the sacrifices still alive in the other room, with Fialti's blade vein tied up, unconscious to the table, this is going to be where we'll take our break. We will be coming back. This is not the end of the stream tonight, guys, we promise. But that was...
I took 2 points of damage.
Target destroyed.
Target annihilated. So, we'll be right back. You guys probably give ourselves 10 minutes, cool down a little bit, get a bit of water, rehydrate, but we will be back very soon, and we're going to see...
The fucking
where things
beer,
go
holy
from here.
shit.
Yeah. Oh my god.
We'll see you guys back here very soon.
Boo boo boo.
We're back. Wait, why did that not save? What the hell? There we go. Okay, now we're good. Awesome. So, we are back. Thank you, everybody, so much for sticking with us through our break. We are coming back to the group, successfully having gazpachoed a Rakshasa. So as the
like creme brulee, but
yeah, blended. We'll put it that way. But with that,
Nice.
as all of you come back in, you are still underground, still in the chamber below the city of Felderwin, but now looking upon what you would imagine is probably a summoning chamber of some kind that this creature was using to attempt to bring demons, and successfully brought one across the plains and into this realm. So, what would you like to do?
I have a question.
Yes.
Did Margot's fireball impact the sigils, the markings, the ritual circle in any way?
It didn't seem to impact it in any way, but it did seem to kind of scorch the ground a little bit. You see little bits of essentially like flame smoke that have kind of not smudged it, but kind of appeared on top of it as well. But one of the things you do notice is that the basins that are in each side, now that you guys have a little bit of time, is that you notice that the basins that are full or partially full of blood do still appear to be draining. But as you notice that, Nebula as well, I want you to roll a history check for me, please. This is specifically relating to something that Les had mentioned.
Can I drink my health potion while he does that?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
slam that bitch. Take it like a shot. A fireball.
Only got an 11.
An 11, okay.
Pyromancy is banned.
Yeah, so nothing that really pings there, but the name Von Zarevich, you don't know exactly where that's from, but in the brief that you had received for this realm, that name did not appear of any significance. So
I think
that's
he
just
was a
good
very
one.
well-respected count, wasn't he? Did you kill some dude?
Count these nuts.
But with
Oh,
that,
God.
you notice that the basins are still slowly draining what appears to be blood, but looking underneath, you don't actually see where that is collecting. They just slowly seem to be draining a little bit.
I'd
Can
like to go
I?
it.
Oh,
You first.
you sure? Okay.
Yeah.
Seeing that everyone's doing okay, everyone's kind of like, mending themselves, taking a breath. Obviously, we have this demonic sigil with draining blood still happening in front of us. Looking at the sort of the demonic sigil itself, is there anything about it that seems like there's any compartments about it, or like parts of it are like panels of any kind, or like raised up from the floor? Anything about it that seems like it can maybe be pulled open or something like that?
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
While he does that, knowing that Jules' background with her family has some darker rituals involved with her training, can she make an Arcana or a history check in order to see if this is like what type of ritual this is, or if Jules knows like what's going on here?
Yep, Arcana check for you on that one, or religion, your choice. So, Les, what was your investigation?
18.
18. Okay. Looking around the room at the massive relief that's on the floor, looking at the lines of script, of text that you don't understand, you don't know what the language is that they're written in, but you at least see them on the ground. You're kind of trying to use the weapons that you have to try and dig up these tiles. They seem perfectly fitted together, almost too perfectly fitted, like there's no ceiling joining marks of any of them. It's almost as if this entire floor is one large piece. You are not able to see any compartments in the floor. Looking at the basins, you kind of look underneath. It is a solid bottom to this iron basin. So how this is draining without diving further into it, you're not sure. Jules, on your Arcana check, or
Get a 12
12.
total.
Yeah, demonic in nature. Based on your background, you don't really know much, but you speak and read Infernal, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so on the Infernal side, you would see that the lines that are connecting the basin to the central image that's on the floor are of a summoning nature. referring specifically to a series of demons. There are 3 of them that are outlined.
3 of them.
3 of them, correct. Galahad.
I would like to go to one of the basins and snap off the receptacle of the blood if I can.
So the basin itself, you kind of go over to it, and as Les is looking around at it, you guys look, and Les with that.
I'll go to a different one. I don't want to fuck with that one.
You don't want to fuck with that one? Okay, but you go over to a different one, and you kind of like try to figure out a way to snap it off, and then you actually kind of feel the basin itself isn't set. It's not like it's attached to the ground. There seems to be a fixture that's attached to the ground that seems to connect to the base of where one of these lines of scripture are. So the script is running along the floor, and then it connects to an iron pedestal. But the basin itself, you do feel like you could lift this out, but when you go to do so, go make a strength check for me.
At advantage, because Peerless Athlete.
Still active, yeah?
Athlete.
I got a 19 and a 20.
Okay, so what's your total?
So 26 total.
26 total. Okay, DC is 25. Yeah. So you reach in and you just kind of go to lift this, and there is a lot of resistance. Like, it's a big basin. You know, it's almost 5 feet across. Probably weighs 100 and some odd pounds, maybe. You know, 50 kilos or so. And then you just kind of go to lift it, and there is a huge amount of resistance. And it gets to the point where you're almost like turning it, trying to get it off of there, until eventually you just hear a like as if some sucking sound almost, and then all of a sudden the blood that's in the basin starts to swish around it a little bit, and all 3 of them stop in place, and they no longer are draining.
Nasty.
I imagine it just comes out and...
There's not it's not like it's full or anything. Like it's not a massive puddle in the bottom, and the basin is pretty wide, so you're kind of able to control it a little bit with that level of a strength check. But you were able to rip it off of its housing and prevents the ritual from continuing.
Your boy definitely wants to come have a look-see and look over everything now.
Okay, go make an investigation check or religion check for me.
Can I help him assist?
Absolutely. So you have advantage on these.
Okay, that is it's 18 plus 4 for investigation, so 22.
22, okay. Taking a look around, looking at the markings that are on the floor, with Jules assisting by translating everything, making sure that you understand the basis behind the ritual, the summoning nature of this. Jules, you find that there are 3 names that are listed of entities, which matches what you had heard before when the Rakshasa had said, you're the first, your brother is next, to the Armonite that had been summoned. And Nebula, you see, based on the way that these basins were draining, the amount of blood that was in them, you would imagine that each entity would have summoned after roughly a minute. So Galahad going over there and ripping that off probably prevented another entity from coming through in the next 10 seconds.
So Nebula, like, if Nebula put this together in his head and he's just looking it over and he says, okay, so based on that, and he's just like, he's healed himself with his lay on hands for 15 extra, so he's like, oh, okay, yeah, good job breaking that one there, E-Man. I think that sort of kept things at bay. Seemed like I don't know, probably 5, 10, 15 seconds, we would have had another friend. So, good job.
What were the names of the other 2 daemons?
There was...
Hail Thor was that one.
Hail Thor was that one.
Hail Thor.
Hail Thor. Aphon, E-A-P-H-O-N.
Can you spell that again?
E-A-P-H-O-N.
Thank you.
And the last one was listed as Listry. Listri.
Listry. Cool, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, seeing that this was in the process of bringing more. Okay, so that's why he was so cocky. He didn't even. He figured we'd be screwed in a few minutes anyway. So, joke's on him. Do I get a sense? If we put everything back together, do I get the sense that it would potentially continue the ritual?
With the 22 that you rolled, you get the feeling that if that third basin is put back in place, because all the scripture is still on the ground, it would probably pick up where it left off.
Cool. Hey, how do you guys feel about graffiti? Do you guys have that around here? No? All right, cool. Anyone who would like to, I'd really recommend we maybe scratch some of these letters off.
Galahad,
What did you say, Shadow Man?
Galahad will look at this whole ritual thing and the basin in his hands, and for just a second, there's just a look of contempt as he takes the basin and just flings it into the nearby wall and sets about smashing it to pieces.
Smashing the basin?
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. So you take it and you just kind of throw it as hard as you can into the wall, and it dents and concaves in on itself, so the circular top of it is no longer actually circular. Some of the blood splashing on the wall, splashing onto the ground, and you just start hacking into it, kicking it with your boot, denting it in every possible way to break it.
Question: If I cast Shatter on the floor, because it says a creature made of inorganic materials such as stone has disadvantage, would I be able to just cast Shatter and completely destroy the sigil on the floor?
You could certainly try.
The question is would that be worth it?
Probably gonna take a short rest or long rest soon anyway, so.
You guys just woke up. You've got the whole day ahead of you.
I mean...
Whole day to nap.
Alright, well, I mean, it's within a 10-foot radius, so if I put it at the center of the room, then everybody's out of the radius.
Yeah.
So, I'll just...
You just make sure everybody's out of the way?
Yeah, I'll just... I mean, without even telling anybody, I'll just cast it on the floor and try to destroy the stone.
Okay. Go ahead and make a... roll the damage for me.
Okay.
And double it. Whatever you roll, double the total.
Hold on. I keep putting my dice away because I keep thinking I'm not going to be useful.
Never think that.
You'll always be useful to me.
Your kindness is lost. I almost killed you.
You're not wrong.
But then you heal them.
Okay, so let's see here. I did it at a second level.
Okay.
So 9 times 2 is 18.
18, okay. So you walk into the center of the room and kind of muttering under your breath a little bit. You just stand there and just kind of place your palm down, and in comparison to Shatter, the way that it would normally work is it kind of creates a ring around you and pushes outward. You're effectively doing that into the ground, creating the ring going down, and you just press your hands into the bottom and just, and you feel the sigil, sorry, not the sigil, the depiction, the relief that's in the floor, just kind of spiderweb crack out and shatter in multiple directions, and all of you see a brilliant flash of blue and green light where the writing on the floor is, as it just and then goes back to being dormant again.
Wait. If we crack this thing, is this keeping something inside? If we crack this thing, are we just letting whatever is underneath just erupt?
Can I roll a quick Arcana check to
You certainly
just
can.
6 plus 7, 13.
13.
I'd like to do the same.
Yeah, Arcana check.
That'll be I think that is also as a 14.
14. Okay. Between the two of you, from the rolls that you had made before, from your understanding of how magics work, the fact that this was a summoning ritual, it's not a sealing ritual, so it's not like something is sealed below the floor. You don't think that cracking it is going to unleash something. If anything, it might do the opposite. You're not 100% sure on that, but usually the way that these sigils work is they bring something in to them, not they stop something from being released.
I know I just cracked the fuck out of it, but can I do an Arcana check just to see too?
Yeah, go for it.
That's a 15 plus 4, 19. 19,
and you read Infernal, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, so your understanding is even deeper than Jules and Nebula's is. Part of the reason why you strode so confidently in the center of the room and cracked that sigil is with the sigil cracked and the writing no longer connected to it, it effectively severs the ability for this to summon whatever it was attempting to bring into the world. So
basically what happened is that Margot shattered it all. Les went, is that a bad idea? And all of us went, oh shit, let's double check that that's not a bad idea.
And Margot,
I mean, I knew it was a good idea. I just wanted to... I was just keeping you guys on your toes.
Now, as you shatter the floor, though, you start to look, and because the floor itself is very, very nice, polished, smooth stone, the shattering effect, especially where your hand imprinted against it, you start to kind of see bits and pieces shatter away and break off in chunks, and you kind of look underneath. You do notice a little bit of a glint of some kind of metal underneath the floor.
I dig.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as I see her digging, I'm gonna start like picking at it with like a dagger to try and open that up too.
You start to lift little bits of pieces off, and you start to see each of you different colorations of coins. Some
I dig more.
Some currency,
like a true dragon would.
some currency coins, some items of assorted amounts of value.
I dig more.
Pretty evenly spread.
Normally, isn't normally when you summon a thing, it has like a price, like a gold price that you have to do. Material components.
There is normally.
They're my materials now.
I look over at Margot, scrabbling for loot for like half a second, and then I just turn to the next basin and start abusing it.
Alrighty, so you just kind of take the next one and you rip it off. We'll say this because the ritual has been interrupted. There's nothing holding the basins in place anymore. So, but you use the same amount of strength that you thought you needed to use before, and you just throw it to the ceiling and just splatter blood everywhere. Yeah, so with that, Margot, Nebula, you start picking up little bits on the ground, and you start to notice that there is a substantial amount of assorted items underneath.
What are we talking? Give me numbers, give me names, give me locales.
It depends entirely on how long you start to search and what.
I dig until I see no more glinty gold.
Okay, so are you digging in one spot straight down?
Like Scrooge McDuck?
Oh, no.
I mean, if I'm like lifting pieces of rubble, I'm going until there's no more.
Okay.
Call me Indiana Jones. I'm exploring this fucking.
And Margot gets sucked into a portal to hell.
Nebula's gonna
I'm doggy paddling through
to
this.
everyone, and it's just like, this is probably part of the component, and we ought to disrupt it in any way we can. He was very, very adamant about smirking when his head was cut off. I just want to point out that feels very much like he is under the impression that this is not over, and I would very much like it to be over. So this room seems very necessary. Very nice geometrical circles, very pristine. I'm looking for the opposite of that, if you guys don't mind.
I'm just full dragon mode. I see shiny stuff and I'm just compulsed.
Do we want to go try the other rooms?
I was gonna say, there's 2 other doors we never even opened yet.
Nebula. We still have the explosives.
Bang,
If
bang.
we set the explosives off down here, if I'm not incorrect, we are below the town. That could cause some serious structural damage and cause the center of town to basically collapse.
So this was a minor thing as well, Jules. With you looking up at the ceiling, I mentioned this briefly before, but now all of you are really looking up there. You see assorted pieces of explosives on the ceiling that you remembered from last week. Obviously, I forgot to re-update you on that. That this did appear to be something where the ceiling had been planned to cave in anyway.
How tall up is the ceiling?
About 20 feet or so. It would have been reachable by the armor.
What you're saying is that if my fire...
I was about to say, you might want to make it bigger than 20.
Well, the fireball is not enough to set off a charge like that because it's not sustained heat.
Okay.
Yeah, those ones, it's something that would be essentially a lit fuse that would be burned up, but the fireball is an instantaneous, just heat explosion.
Wouldn't just an explosion set off an explosion?
Nope. Same thing why C4 doesn't get set off when it's thrown into a fire or anything like that.
I don't know that stuff. I'm too dumb.
It go boom! Therefore,
I just want to make big boom.
Mr. Kevin, sir.
Kev, Les Paul.
Yes. As Margot is digging through that little treasure pile underneath the relief, am I able to scope out any possible weaponry? Maybe
Don't touch my fucking loot
down there.
So, Margot, because we didn't clarify this, you noticed a couple of what looks like shiny bits underneath what you had lifted up on the ground, what you had shattered. You pulled a couple of things aside.
Shiny bits.
You
Give me the
found
bit.
coins. You found silver, gold, even an occasional platinum piece. Are you digging straight down in a hole, or are you skimming surface layer as much as possible? What are you doing?
I'm not digging straight down. Basically, I'm just doing like a very broad. I'm like, oh, there's some pieces, and I'm going where they're at. Like, I'm uncovering all of this.
Okay, so as you, because I know Nebula had said that he was doing the same thing. So as you guys start to lift off those pieces, unless you're lifting off pieces as well, and all of you are starting to lift this off.
Well, I wasn't lifting anything. I'm on the outside, just looking down at them doing things. I was just seeing if I could see something. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So as they're kind of lifting all this up, you notice that the coins and all of the materials, for lack of a better term, seem to stop at the edge of where that relief was. So it seems as though that was essentially containing whatever the components would have been, the monetary value to complete.
So that was the price
ritual.
to pay. Okay.
Correct. It was the price to pay. Now the price is not only in coin; it is also in bone. There is a lot of humanoid and animal bones that are underneath there as well. So you're digging through a lot of remains in addition to wealth. But the wealth is not insubstantial. There is a good, probably few thousand gold pieces worth of assorted coin between silver, gold, and platinum that's underneath here. And that's not including the items. You see gemstones, you see candelabras, silverware, flatware. You see a couple of weapons poke out, a few pieces of armor as well. So Les, go and make an investigation check for me as they're doing all this stuff.
That's what having telekinetic power is all about, baby.
Yoink.
Yes, sir. Ooh, that's a natural 19. My rolls have been fucking great today.
Yeah, you guys have all been rolling pretty well
We
today.
need him.
Investigation?
Investigation, yeah.
That is a crisp 22.
22, okay. Yeah, you notice looking over that there are a couple of pretty fine pieces. Yeah, specifically there's a sword and a set of armor, looks like maybe studded leather armor, that look to be on the nice side.
Does the sword look particularly nice in any fashion?
The sword does look particularly nice. It is a short sword.
Every single person in the party currently has inspiration, with the exception of Valen.
Hey!
Dope.
Could I use my telekinetic movement to get that bad boy in my hand?
For the sword?
The short sword.
The short sword. Okay, awesome.
The sword short.
The
Short.
short sword?
Short.
The short shorts.
So
Don't worry, Margot. I know you need a weapon.
alrighty. So for the short sword, you just kind of yoink it as best you can. What we'll do here is, Les, I'll get you to roll a spellcasting ability check, and since Margot is the one who uncovered it, Margot, roll a...
Well, that's fine. If Margot wants to go for it first, I'll gladly let Margot take it. I'll go
I-
for the armor instead.
I feel like right now, more than anything, I'm just concentrating on keeping the horde together and uncovering everything
Okay, so
before
Les, you would be able
people
to
start
yank
taking
it.
shit.
That's good.
Yeah,
Focus.
yeah, this is just something where Les, you're just trying to yank it a little bit while Margot is uncovering other stuff. So just make a Margot make a sleight of hand check, and Les make a spellcasting ability check.
I'm not good at stuff. 16
Focus.
for me.
Spellcasting ability. I'm trying to see where I would find that.
It's just roll a d20 and add your intelligence modifier.
Okay, +3. That is a 13 for a 16.
So that's a tie. So Margot, you are setting the DC, so Les, you do succeed. You end up snaking the sword, and Margot, you just kind of catch the tip of the sword as it just flies right through your fingers. You almost feel like you've cut yourself, but not quite. As Les, you kind of feel the sword come over, and what you had seen was the hilt of the blade. And the hilt looked very nice. You see gold inlay, a leather grip, a very nice intricate pommel with a large ruby in the base of the pommel. The guard itself comes out at a very interesting angle, almost forming kind of talons that are coming up to the side towards the creature that you would be stabbing the sword with the short sword. But the blade itself, more interestingly, has actually got some kind of a quartz core. And in the center of the core, you see that there are a series of red gems, 9 of them. 3 of them are cracked and kind of shattered into individual pieces inside the sword itself, but 6 of them are still intact. But the blade's edge, the actual stabbing implement itself, is incredibly finely crafted.
Damn. Can I kind of spend some time with it to see if I can kind of suss out?
You can make an
what its
Arcana check.
capability- Oh,
Try.
no.
An Arcana check is basically just going to let you know if it's magical or not. It's not going to give you much in the way of anything more than that.
There's those low rolls. Okay. That's a 6.
Okay,
6.
as a magic person,
Arcana check.
I want to Arcana check.
Yeah.
Do you know what this thing do?
What it do, baby?
What they do, I don't know.
I
that's
only
so-
got... Oh, I'm going to use my inspiration.
All right.
Because I got that. And I want
Inspiration.
that. There it goes.
Mm-hmm.
16.
16. Okay. Les, really nice sword.
Yeah. It's got
Really
broken
nice.
jewels on it.
Yeah, you're like, shit, sucks that those jewels are broken. They'd probably be worth a lot of money. And you like start trying to figure out a way of opening it up to get the jewels out of it. Margot, you immediately run over and like slam his hands down onto the blade to stop him from doing that. This sword is definitively magical. Dark magic.
You're not going to want to do that.
I was gonna give you a present.
It's best to not mess with that.
Oh, all right. You want to take it off my hands then? Just be
Give me-
careful.
Okay, so you take the blade into your hands, and you're not entirely sure what it does either, but something about broken gems inside the blade of a sword. Instinctively, something pings in the back of your memory. You're not entirely sure what it is, but it is definitely magical, and you do not remember it being of a good type of magic. Now, the rest of you looking around, Nebula, Jules, and Galahad, you can all make an investigation check for me as well.
Okay, cool. While we do that, Jules is also going to walk up to first Galahad, and if Galahad doesn't have it, then to Nebula and be like, hey, do you have any healing capabilities left over?
I'm kind of focused on kicking the crap out of this sigil, but I stop for a moment, and I just reach into my slightly seam. Single healing potion and offer it to Jules.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is this a 2d4?
As soon as Jules
potion?
takes it, I just immediately
Thanks.
return to kicking the crap out of this basin. There's like visible hatred in my eyes as I just.
Yeah, they'll walk away. Leaving him to his rage.
Okay.
I would
So
like to rage.
Nebula got an 18 investigation.
18
I got a
investigation.
15 investigation.
Okay. Oh, why the
Ah!
fuck is that? Ugh.
Sorry, Galahad's loading new programs. Rage.
I don't know why that keeps
Galahad
doing
has unlocked rage.
that. I literally have my system
Updating
sounds set to
server
not do
rage.
that.
Oh god, Paladin Barbarian makes
It's fine.
me crazy.
I'll send it to you guys after. So.
Oh
on a
wait, hang on, Jordy, you're muted.
Oh.
Was that your mic going out? Is
Can
that
you
what
hear
we
me now?
heard?
Can you hear me now?
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's better.
Here
Okay.
you now.
Sorry about that. Everybody on
So,
the screen, we good? There we go.
Am I gonna get the information for this sword?
We'd have to cast an identify
Attune
spell.
to it and find out.
correct.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, ugh, dark magic. You know not to do that, if anything.
So,
As the ancient proverb goes, fuck around and find
Actually,
out.
I'm kind of saying I kind of want to fuck around and find out.
Don't.
Margot's gonna be the
Do it.
BDG, and we're gonna have to put you out of your misery.
I look into the broken jewels, and the jewels stare back, and it's just this weird amalgamation thing. And
She's right there. Okay.
so
Jules, look into my eyes.
Jules.
I'm picking up now.
15 for you. Corso,
Yep.
18 for you. Or Nebula, 18 for you. Same. Jesus. Galahad, what was yours?
Oh, right. Sorry. I rolled and then just immediately forgot about it. What am I rolling?
Investigation.
Investigation. I bet I have +0 to that. No. +2. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, fucking hate this. My DCs are 15, 18, and 20. So, you literally hit every single DC. So, Jules, on a 15, you kind of going through weapons, not the most important thing to you. Armor's kind of cool. Maybe not the most important thing right now. But in your case, you know that small things are usually either the most valuable or sometimes the most useful. And you focus in on what appears to be a necklace of some kind with a very interesting pendant. And the pendant is a red pendant, almost like a chalice, where the chalice itself is in silver, maybe platinum, but it seems to be filled as if the depiction of a red liquid, almost like a glass of wine or a healing potion poured into a glass of some kind. And it looks incredibly nice. You're kind of drawn to that. You're not entirely sure what it does. You're not sure if it does anything. But whatever it is, it definitely looks valuable.
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Sure. Make an Arcana check.
That's a 15 plus 7.
22?
Something
Definitely.
like that, yeah.
So you were very focused on the front of the amulet. Flipping it over, you see the insignia of the Cobalt Soul. Oh, sorry, of the shit. No.
The Opal Heart.
No, what the fuck is it called? Oh my god, why am I blanking on the name
Cerberus
of this?
Assembly?
Cerberus Assembly, thank you.
Yeah!
Of the Cerberus Assembly. You see the insignia kind of imprinted at the very base of it, and you see there is definitively markings of a magical nature on the back. Again, you're not entirely sure what it does, but it is definitely magical in some way.
Okay.
Nebula, on an 18. In your case, seeing how badly injured everybody was, looking around, you see the weapons, you see the coinery, but you see a very interesting set of armor that almost seems to be shifting as you're looking at it. It's definitely not something you've seen before, which for you is almost more interesting than any real amount of wealth. It appears to just be studded leather armor, but the leather itself almost has like a slick oil coating, and you kind of reach over and go to grasp it and lift it up, and your hand like slips off of the armor, and it takes you a couple of tries to like reach your hands through and actually be able to lift it up. Definitely looks like it could be an interesting piece.
Yeah, I'm definitely picking up my new baby seal leather armor
And going clubbing.
and glowing. So picking that up immediately.
Alrighty. And Galahad, in your case, armor, you've got some pretty good armor already attached to you. You've seen some really nice armor. Weapons, your sword is pretty good. Then you kind of catch the corner of your eye. You see that sword that flies through the air towards Les, that he and Margot are kind of, battling a little bit over of who is actually going to be getting it. But you look down and you see this very interesting tiny piece You see what almost looks like a brooch of some kind. A silver outline of a leaf with a shimmering green interior. You can pick it up and kind of look at it. It looks interesting. I'm not entirely sure, again, what it is.
Would I be able to make an Arcana check?
You can certainly try.
Okay. I don't know why I picked
Who's got the lowest AC, by the way?
I think it's Margot.
Probably Margot.
Escavishi.
Probably gonna want that leather armor too.
Well, she's a source. Don't they
Source.
not?
A dirty 20, sir.
Dirty 20. It appears to be elven in nature.
Is that a leaf of Lothlorien?
Yeah, dude.
It looks,
Not idly do the leaves of Lothlorien fall.
It is an interesting piece that looks, for those of us out of game who know what a leaf of Lothlorien, it does look quite similar to that. But instead of being a clasp of some kind, as if to clasp a cloak, it's got a very tiny ringlet. Like it's attached to some kind of a piece of armor, like a chain link or a necklace or a bracelet of some kind. You're not sure, but it looks very valuable, and something inherently about it just looks magical. And you looking it over, what languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Elvish, Sylvan, and Gnomish.
Okay. You recognize the language as Sylvan, specifically, not Elvish. And the inscription around the outside, you looking at it, you instinctively think, okay, it's a charm, it's a spell of some kind. But you actually read the exterior to be whoever activates this charm shall have the blessing of the forest upon them.
I just sort of read that out loud to myself.
And you kind of instinctively just look at this thing and just and you just kind of press it into your palm, and you feel a little bit of a tingle in the center of your palm, and your hand just starts to glow a little bit green, and then it suddenly starts to trace up your arm and across your chest. You immediately gain 10 temporary hit points, and you are under the effect of the Bless spell.
Whoa!
No attunement required. This one is a charm of heroism. So I'll be able to send you guys item cards for all of these after, but that one specifically is an interesting one, and on a dirty 20, I'll give you enough that it's not a complicated activation, and with you understanding the language of it, you gain, its effect is you immediately gain 10 temporary hit points that last for 1 hour after using the charm. For the same duration, you are also under the effect of the Bless spell, so you effectively are blessed for an hour with no concentration required.
Damn.
Is there a way? You said it's like a brooch, right?
It's essentially a ringlet, so think like a Pandora jewelry charm. It's kind of one of those where it's got that little tiny steel eyelet that you can open up and attach it to a chain link, or attach it to a bracelet of some kind, or necklace.
Well, since it's already activated on me, I just shrug and attach it to one of my arms for the time being. And I show everyone as it takes effect.
Beautiful. So, you guys have got a couple of interesting pieces of equipment. It is still fairly
But how much is the gold?
So, as for the gold, what I'll do here, everybody across the board, roll a D100 for me.
Oh my
I'm
lord.
going to go around.
I have one of those. I have a legit one of those.
Legitimate 100-sided die. So I'm going to go around.
Either this is really good or really bad.
I got a 75.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I got a 96.
93.
Hold on.
Wait, is that? Yeah, that is.
Find my dice.
I got a 21.
21? Okay.
A 57.
57. Okay. All of you add a 0 to the end of whatever you rolled. That is the amount of coin in gold that you find.
Whoa!
570 gold. Okay.
930 gold? Jeez.
960.
Yeah!
I was the
High
one
five,
that
Kevin.
uncovered it. Why don't I have the money?
Now, this is as a group, so it's up to you to decide, are you group piling this together? Are you divvying it up equally? Are you keeping what each of you found in terms of actual coinage? That's kind of up to you. But we'll say, for sake of brevity, it would be in silver, gold, and platinum pieces. I don't want to bother breaking it down. That is the amount of gold that you personally all individually find.
Okay. Let's just take what we've got individually for now, and we'll figure the
Sort it out
details
later.
Later. Yeah. We can do that off screen.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Well, I feel good about that.
So just as a heads up, though, the one thing here is 50 coins, 50 gold pieces, effectively what you would be taking, is equivalent to 1 pound. So if you guys are taking close to 1,000 gold, you'll be taking 20 pounds worth of coin. That will not just fit into a standard bag. So there'll have to be some way that you're transporting that, whether it's bag of holding or just in
Wow,
backpacks and things
looks
like
like my time to shine.
Also, could I just be like,
How much?
and just flip the bags around?
that. Yeah, sure.
We'll get robbed if we just carry around this much gold on us.
Bring it on!
Now,
My
I point at Nebula. Point at the bag.
I just opened the bag.
Yep.
so
Everybody in.
Jules, as everybody's starting to dig up the coin and starting to see it more and more, you start to just kind of... fuck. And you have a revelation that you had promised that anything you found underneath was to go to your uncle.
Motherfucker!
Son of a bitch!
Oh, dang.
Okay, but technically
Technically, this is the thing.
Jules didn't uncover anything. I uncovered something.
Anything that your group found below the city was to be given over to him. Now, this is all up to you. You had left before first light, day of. Situation being what it is, there are a lot of different ways that you can play this. I just don't want this to be, you guys have everything, you're totally off scot-free, and surprise that on you later on. Jules, this would be something that you would be remembering, especially with the shitty sleep that you had the previous night, and thinking about all of the ways that this could go sideways. This would be something that would cross your mind.
Let's
Yeah,
hire Philip to kill him.
I think as everybody's piling the gold into the bag of holding, Jules is like laying down on the floor somewhere trying to recover, and just everybody can hear as she in the corner goes, "Fuck! We said that we'd give this to Zacharias. We said that we'd give anything down here to Zacharias."
How would he even know what's down here? Maybe we found nothing. Let's give him back the piles of blood. Galahad, start gathering up these basins of blood, and let's give him all those bags of liquid. That's what we found.
Are you referring to the basins that I spent the last 5 minutes kicking to pieces?
I mean, yes. I have a vial.
We'll give him the dagger.
Give me the vial.
Any sort of summoning of this type is going to require, as you can see, a shit ton of material components. And I don't think that fact is going to slip past him.
I mean, does he need to know there's a summoning circle if we destroy the evidence?
If we destroy the evidence, that ceiling is going to come down right from underneath all of the people up there's feet.
Excuse me, Jordy.
Sir?
Phelan cannot be here in person,
Yes.
but I do seem to recall that he has a very handy ability called Magical Leisure Domain, which allows him to have a mage hand that would potentially allow him to remove the explosives from the ceiling with his rogue-like abilities.
Where is that?
He's an arcane trickster, right? It's the first thing they get.
Yeah, it's Magic
Mage hand.
Ledger Domain. They
Yeah.
get Mage Hand, but also their Mage Hands can be invisible.
And it can use stuff like Steve's tools, etc. He's used it before to get into some of the various rooms in this underground blood sacrificey labyrinth.
Okay, so Mage Hand
I'm not
can open unlocked, manipulate or carry an object, store, retrieve, pour the contents of a vial, use Thieves' tools. Okay.
Yeah.
I will say, Galahad, you'll have to give up that pendant.
Oh, actually, that reminds me. Somebody is going to want to record this for Moose, because Moose also...
I'll write down for him.
Yep. Also
notepad.
partakes and receives... nice. 660 gold.
Yep.
Did I get the least amount of gold?
No, Nebula did by far.
Yeah, I got 210.
Okay, cool. Eat it.
How much damage did that fireball of yours do again?
Yeah, how much healing did that potion of yours heal for?
So, you know what I just realized? Do you guys remember when I said I only had 78? I forgot to re-roll that. I forgot to roll the last D8. I only rolled 7, 8. So, or no, I only rolled 7 D6 instead of
8d6.
So you guys missed out on potentially something that could have killed you.
Just roll a d6 for me now.
What?
Just roll a d6 for me now.
Okay. That's a 6.
Of course it is. All right. Well, it wouldn't have changed anything because nobody actually died. And with the amount of healing that you guys had and the amount of hit points left, Nebula, you were more than covered by that, so it's fine. But that is quite funny. Anyway, so with you guys uncovering this, you finding this substantial amount of gold, these very interesting items, the sword, the armor, the charm, the amulet, and the charm that Galahad had found. Jules, you kind of have that revelation, and you start to look around. How do you guys want to play this?
I'll have to give him something.
Agreed.
What exactly did we promise?
Can you remind us, Jordy, what why we promised that? Because I know that there is a reason.
Yep.
He gave us a bunch of shit.
He did.
That's
he
right.
gave you all of the spell scrolls. He gave you the sword that Les used that was able to deal magical damage. Now, these were all things that he didn't expect to get back. The sword was the exception. He expected that to be returned. But all the scrolls were things that essentially were in trade for whatever you found below the city. And at the time, you guys had rifled through a good amount of stuff and not really found very much, so it seemed like it was a good deal. But Margot shattering the floor here, seemingly finding this hidden trove, suddenly now, unfortunately, it looks like bum rap.
Yeah, Galahad, that's actually an excellent idea. Phelan, would you be so kind as to retrieve all of those bombs for us?
Absolutely. And he just kind of reaches up and uses his mage hand and just starts to pluck them off of the ceiling one by one, very carefully bringing them down. And they all do appear to be attached by a single central fuse that would be lit, and then it would spider out to each of the different ones. And there looks like there was 9. One for each corner, and then one for the middle, and then one for the center of these bomb clusters.
Jules, now your family, very well-to-do, very nice, very wonderful group. Do you guys have like I don't know, one of those pretentious things, like a family crest, family seal, anything like that?
We definitely would, right?
Oh yeah.
Like,
It's literally
You guys would have
it's
you guys would be like a wax seal at this point.
No, because this was actually a minor thing, but it was plastered on the outside of Zacharias' home, specifically to appear when it rained, so that it was still bright white. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, we certainly do.
Cool. Can I remember what it looks like, or does Jules have it or anything?
Yeah, you would remember. It looks like it's a very interesting, unique font of the letter F with a series of olive branches going underneath it, and it's kind of encrusted upon a traditional style long kite shield. So it's kind of
cool. What do these bombs look like?
The bombs appear to be gunpowder packed into fairly insecure ceramic pots of sorts.
Cool. I'm going to take the time to start carving the Fowler symbol into all the bombs.
What are you doing?
Graffiti.
Well, he owns everything we found down here. That's what I was just told. And so I'm carving the Fowler symbol into every bomb I find.
Okay. So
Brilliant.
nine-
Brilliant.
9 total bombs. Go ahead and make just a dexterity check for me. Or sleight of hand, specifically.
Please blow your ass up. Please.
Not today. That is a total of 22.
Easy enough. You start to just carefully pull out a dagger, and Phelan hands you over one of the nice daggers of Aeons, and just carving this kite shield with that letter F into it as best you can remember with the olive branches. It takes a while to really do it well and make sure you're not puncturing the ceramic, but
yeah,
you would be able to do it. It would take you probably about, we'll say, 5 minutes per ceramic pot.
Yeah, so I'll spend some time down here. That's fine.
So it'll be about 45 minutes for you to complete everything over the course of a long rest, or a short rest, we'll say. If you decided to rest, you would be able to do that as a side mission.
Cool.
Good job.
Yeah, everybody cool with a short rest?
Yeah.
I think so.
Cool. I'm going to get some hit die back while I'm resting.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shit ton of hit die back because I took a lot of damage.
Now, as you guys go to take a short rest, Margot, Galahad, and Les, the three of you can use hit dice to recover.
Oh,
Jules
shit.
And Nebula, you are unable to recover because you are still under the effects of the curse, having been scratched by the Rakshasa.
Damn.
Yeah.
You go to start patching your wounds and bandaging yourself, and you notice that the wounds themselves do not appear to be healing, regardless of what you do in terms of natural remedies. You don't expend your hit dice because you gain no benefits from the short rest in any way.
Yeah.
No spell slots either?
Correct.
You know what, guys? Well, this might be our ticket out of here because it looks like we're in pretty bad shape. How are y'all with curses?
They're very bad.
Yeah, okay. Well, looks like we're not getting my powers back, nor Jules's anytime soon.
Oh shit. No, I don't have any capabilities like that. Margot?
Okay. Tell me again what it is that you're asking of me.
Do you have anything for curses?
Nada.
Which I guess technically none of us are. Yeah, you're the only one with high enough spell levels anyway.
So, when it comes to curses of the sort, I am very useless.
Well, we certainly know, well, gang, we definitely know who probably could patch us up. The owner of these bombs.
Zacharias.
I bet you Philip is probably pretty handy with the med kit too, I'm just saying.
Your family sucks, Jules.
Jordy, could I do...
I don't want to be invited to the cookout.
Oh, wait, I don't have medicine tools. Never mind. I was going to say if I could use a medicine check, try to heal some of their wounds, but...
Speaking of cookout, I'm surprised you guys haven't mentioned this whole fireball thing. Okay.
You and I were having a conversation, and I was telling you about, like, Nebula was telling Jules, like, I could get you out of your weird deal, because you told me about it during a short rest.
Yes.
Did you tell me about the voices in your head? You told me about the spirit, but...
Didn't tell about the voices in her head.
Okay.
No. By the way, are they talking at all?
The spirits in your head?
Yeah, what are they up to currently?
Strangely enough, right now, they're not saying anything.
Okay.
There's still the incessant noise a little bit behind your mind. But normally you would have expected them to be reaching out at this point. You feel like as though this curse isn't limiting your ability to tap into the magic, but is limiting your ability to converse with them. until it's lifted.
Interesting.
Less.
As we're all kind of like sitting down, resting, gathering up the coins, cleaning off blades of black ichor blood, sidle up to Margot, and as I'm kind of like cleaning off the long sword. This time.
You mean for what I did?
Well, for having a mind controlled that way.
So that's what it was. I don't remember. It felt like I was in a fog, moving forward, not knowing where I was going, but that stupid cat was telling me where I was and what I was doing.
You feeling okay?
I hadn't made a fire that strong in quite a while. And the fact that I did it not of my own volition doesn't sit well with me.
Maybe you just got a great power that you're not even aware of just yet. Mental blocks and all that.
I would have killed to singe that cat alive, but I don't think I would have been able to do a damn thing.
As somebody who's had their mind messed with quite a lot in my younger years, no one deserves to have their will taken away from them. Nobody. I'm sorry.
I was close to killing them, wasn't I?
Us? We would.
I know I heard.
We would have been fine. And I just kind of look over to Galahad and Jules. And
Roll a bluff check, you motherfucker.
Yeah, I want to see you bluff.
All right, deception versus insight.
Yeah, Margot, roll an insight check.
As Les points over, Galahad just sort of turns and like puts out like a little spark that's still flaming on his collar.
So I rolled a 14.
14 insight. Okay, less.
Oh my.
Natural 20.
Okay.
So he seems to be being honest.
And like
You can
that, the
tell.
guilt is gone.
Cool, you survived. Conscience is clear. Let's
Very,
go.
very sincere. But no, seriously. No one deserves to have their will taken away from them. You're
The
strong.
worst part is that I feel like that fire that I created wasn't even the worst that it could get.
Well,
Maybe
you.
it's because I was fighting against it. I'm not sure. Maybe you guys were just so adamant about finishing off that damn cat that you withheld, but seriously have scorched you alive.
From what I've seen, everyone is capable of great things, great responsibilities, great powers. You get to decide in the end how you wield that power. And I feel like for you, you have much more power to gain and go through. You are a very strong, capable Dragonborn, Margot. And I don't think you yet realize the capabilities that you can possess.
Let's just put it this way. I'm glad it wasn't another pot shot, but I'm not glad that it happened.
I kind of like rub the back of my head where there's like a little mini bald spot from a firebolt hit.
Singed away the hair follicle.
If I gotta take a couple pot shots for you to realize your true power, Margot, I'll take a couple more. It's fine.
Never quite liked the smell of fried fish.
It's an acquired taste. You'll come around.
I will say with all this gold, though, and the dagger, and I hold the dagger up. I don't know what this is about, but I think you were about to do something incredibly stupid. And that's not the first time, but I'm talking really stupid.
I mean, in my younger days, yes.
I want to know more about the dagger. Is there anything else that I can do, like holding on to it, talking?
It's a sword.
Sword, dagger, whatever.
Oh, the short sword?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Okay. Yeah, you rolled an Arcana check on it. You're without actually spending the time identifying the spell or whatever the incantation is for this. You're not 100% sure.
I almost want to dive in and like really go for it, but
What could possibly go wrong?
What?
I'm just more upset now that we have to piss off some of the stuff that we found to the Fowlers. No offense, Jules.
None taken.
Well, if this thing's about as dark as you say it is, maybe it's better off with somebody else.
Not in the hands of the Fowlers, it's not.
I honestly, and pardon the turn of phrase, which is the lesser demon?
Listen, if we're talking about weird, creepy things, and he just kind of like holds out his hand. I'm a little more versed in surviving these things.
Let's
Surviving.
not push our luck today.
Surviving as I shoved a healing... This is just me saying this, not Margot. As I force-fed you a healing potion. Surviving.
Yeah, have a knack for not dying, it seems.
If you're so eager to
I
find
snort with like a small spark coming out my nose, because that's just laughable in every way, shape, and form. But
No one is going to do anything with that sword until we have it identified and know its exact details. It's not something...
how did the commoners put it? Fucking around and finding out does not seem like... I should go check on fealties, and I'm gonna get up and I want to go check on fealties.
Okay. So
Are you taking the sword with you?
I am. I'm gonna take the sword with me, and I'm gonna go check on fealties.
Margot, if you're going alone, please leave the sword here.
I toss it at Nebula.
Cool.
okay, kind of clatters to the ground. You see the 7 gems that are intact just stay perfectly still, and then the 3 that are the 6 gems that are intact stay perfectly still, but the 3 that are broken just kind of swish around inside their little canister container.
While Jules realizes that the fam isn't talking, she's gonna rifle around in her head to see if she can get in touch with them, I guess.
Okay, go and make make a charisma check for me. Just D20, add your charisma check.
15.
15. Trying to push through that barrier, and as you do, you think you start to see one of the faces solidify, and then it's just the Rakshasa just coming into form. It seems to be blocking whatever that connection is in the back of your mind while you are under the effect of the curse.
Yeah, they'll just shift uncomfortably and kind of mutter under their breath. I can't reach them. Can't reach them. That's concerning. And they will remain there.
Okay.
And Nebula at this point will try something he doesn't normally do. He's going to walk over, and the basins have been pretty wrecked at this point, right?
Yeah.
But the blood is spilled onto the floor.
Floor, wall, ceiling.
Cool. Nebula's going to walk over to an area where there's a puddle of blood.
Okay.
And he's going to pull out a piece of chalk from his pocket and or somewhere in his bag, and he'll also come over to a bit of the blood, and he'll grab just a finger dab of it and start kind of etching something onto the floor. and as he's etching with the chalk as well, he's drawing out the symbol of the traveler.
Okay.
And he's going to mark that down, and then he's going to just inwardly, because this is something that he's never sure if it's ever, the way he works, it's not a certainty with him. So he thinks inwardly and thinks about like the connection to the traveler, and thinks about it, and just kind of probably worth a visit. And that's just kind of all he says in his head is probably worth a visit. And he's left that mark here, and then kind of packs up and is ready to go.
So those of you in the room seeing Nebula going over and pulling this piece of chalk out and starting to draw, you start to see at first what looks like just a couple of connecting lines, two kind of arched lines that connect into a peak up at the top, kind of like a steeple almost. But then in the center, in that void space, is a long winding walkway that almost is an infinite walkway.
Nebula, what's that?
Could be nothing. Could be a cleanup crew. Could be a curious party. But I suppose you'd just call it part of my job.
Jules will get up and go and look at this. Can I make an Arcana check on whatever bullshit Nebula's doing?
You can make it's not Arcana.
Whatever.
For
Flame
this.
slam, chalk drawing, says motherfuckers do it.
Make a religion check specifically.
Fucking blood magic. 10 plus 4, 14.
14? You're not really sure. The mark itself is definitely significant. You think you might have seen it mentioned in a book somewhere as a religious iconography of some kind, but the deity or whatever it connects to, you don't really have any clue on. But you would think maybe religious.
Okay.
So, Margot, with you heading into the other room to go check on Fealties, having taken the better part of an hour for you guys to rest, recover hit points. So Gal had less, and Margot, you could have rolled hit dice to recover your hit points if you wanted to. You make your way over into the other room, and Fealties is alive, now alert, having woken up from being at 0 hit points for an hour, but stable. Because of the way that you had bandaged his wounds, made sure that he was able to recover, and he was going to wake up after 1d4 hours. I rolled a d4 and it was a 1, so he woke up probably about 5 minutes ago or so. You guys just didn't hear him, and obviously he was seemingly very quiet. And you walk down that hallway and you look over and you see him just kind of like head down and just kind of looking around the room a little bit, just kind of dejected, and then looks up and sees you walking down the hallway, and his eyes just go wide, like saucers, looking up at you and just not saying anything, but sees you walking out of that hallway. And you can see him kind of scurry back towards the table, as if almost scurrying away from you.
Why?
Whoa.
I'm not here to hurt you.
And you can see his mouth is still gagged. He's still tied to the table.
I'm here to help.
So exciting.
And I gently like reach forward to like ungag him. Super gentle, very gentle, maintaining eye contact. We're having a moment.
His mouth is just kind of open a little bit. And you came from that direction?
we stopped the ritual that we were taken for. At least I hope so. I destroyed quite a bit of it.
That thing. It was what I saw that night, was it not?
You weren't crazy. I believed you every step of the way.
Can you
Your information saved this town.
Can you undo my bindings, please?
I go to help him.
He just kind of like starts to shuffle around, and you see that the wounds that he has are still there. They're not healing quickly per se, but he at least is awake and is able to stand and kind of like falters a little and steadies.
I go to help him. Like I use my body as like a weight for him to lean on.
And he just kind of steadies himself against the table and puts a hand onto your shoulder and kind of lifts himself up and standing maybe 3-4 inches taller than you, not by much, but he just kind of looks down and... So it is over?
At least I hope so.
And he looks over at
I was worried. I was worried when they took you. I didn't want to stop searching for you.
You see him look over at the other chair leg, and the bindings that are empty there. What of this one?
We haven't searched everything yet, but we haven't run into we haven't run into anything more than blood and bones.
I did not know him. Just a man who said that I had to meet with the Watchmaster. What a fucked up world we live in.
If it's any consolation, I'm glad you're okay, at least. Okay. Is not exactly the best phrase I would think of, but I'm glad you survived more than anything.
He kind of looks at you. Survival is what we do, no?
We're hardy people.
Cast out by both our ancestors. So, what about you? Are you surviving?
Trapped like this, I feel like I'm just living. I'm sure you understand that I'm a bit different than your average everyday person, Dragonborn. At least I would hope that people would see me and understand that I'm more than this. And I flex my wings and my tail and claws, and this is only a fraction of what I used to be. It's embarrassing.
You're trapped. Somewhere that you do not feel as though you are yourself.
I want to go back to the homeland. When I left, things changed. I wish I could go back for... And I get this really gloomy look on my face. I would go back in a heartbeat if I could. Change everything.
That may be written in the stars for you. I wish there was something I could do to help. But as much as I appreciate my lineage, I know that we are not the same in where we come from. the people that we are. Just enjoy your travels. Don't be so focused on the past. The people that you are with, are they all right?
There were a few close calls. Apparently, I made a bit of a mistake. I could have hurt them, but they're all alive if you want to go see them. Or should I bring them to you?
They are your friends. They are your people.
Friends. And I think to Nebula specifically, with like a big red check mark over his face. Friends, I feel, can be generous in some phrasing.
They are.
But they are my companions nonetheless, and without them, I suppose, things could have been quite more bleak.
You have the stubbornness of a dragon in your heart. You live up to your
You don't know
name.
the half of it.
No, I want nothing more than to leave this place after this. Find my own place in the world. Perhaps head east. See if I can find any respite among Jorhassian society. Perhaps the Empire is not a place meant for people of our ilk. Go back to your friends. Don't worry about me. I'm alive. I will recover. These are but scratches in the long run. Don't
Just think
underestimate
the story you'll be able to tell.
this story. People didn't believe the last one. This one is even more incredulous.
But next time you're at the tavern, the story of Fealty's Blade Vein will be a lot more interesting. And besides, to a bunch of drunkards, what does it matter if a story is real or not?
The last time I told the story of what I had seen, I ended up here. I think this one will stay close to the chest for some time.
I wish you nothing but the best, Fealties.
And to you, Margot. How do I get out of here?
Well, you see,
Actually, on second thought, I'll wait for your friends.
I was about to say, we do have a giant warforged who could probably give you the best piggyback of your life.
I have more pride in myself than that. But, nonetheless, I will rest here. And you see him kind of hop up and definitely aching. As you can see, he's like kind of favoring one of his shoulders. But he sits down on the table and kind of just has his legs dangling a little bit and pulls his tail around to the side and lets it flop off the edge of the table.
All right. I pat the top of his hand, and then I walk back towards everybody else.
Value what you have. Don't underestimate it. And you see him just kind of lay down a little bit and kind of rest his head and close his eyes. So, making your way back into the room.
But every time I value something, it leaves me!
So
Or you go to
see-
kill it.
I have complex trauma issues, Jules!
Don't we all? Don't we all?
I trauma bond!
This is how you found a child.
Before we leave this vicinity, can I go check up on them 2 doors that were closed?
Yeah, the doors
Yeah.
are still closed. They are still locked. So you could attempt to unlock them if you'd like.
Phelan!
Aylin!
Phelan!
One thing that you do notice is that in comparison to what you had seen previously with the braziers being lit, the braziers are now completely out. The magic that appears to be having them active is no longer active. and the doors themselves are still locked, but there's no negatives for failing it at this point.
Failing!
So Phelan kind of coming over and going to unlock the doors. Did you want to go to the northern route or the eastern route?
I will try the northern route.
Northern route, okay.
King in the north.
The king in the north. The king in the north. All right, so making your way up towards the northern route, we will reveal nice little square here for you. So, back to my notes.
Wookie-wookie-ness is this.
Do I hear anything on the other side of that corner?
Make a perception check.
Bible.
God damn it! Not again. Oh, Jesus, natural 15. Perception. That's gonna be +4. That's a 19.
19, okay. You kind of very carefully listening, and especially with the state that you're in right now, making sure that you don't get surprised by anything. You do hear the very faint sound of breathing, but not ragged or even normalized, just different style of breathing altogether.
Can I kind of go around that corner and just sort of stealthily peer around to see if I see anything?
I want to make it known that if someone was going off on their own, like as we all move out this way to like fealties and then seeing him go up there, I would have told Galaxy to act as like escort.
Okay, so Galaxy would be with you. Did anybody else want to come with Les? As
Galaxy is my favorite pup.
Galaxy and Galahad. Let's go.
All right, so the three of you are starting to make your way around. Les, you peek around that corner very, very carefully. Go and make a stealth check for me.
You ever seen that one movie, The Fishman's Bodyguard?
When all this is over, I think the three of us should start our own
The Fishman's
investigation.
dog's wife's bodyguard.
For a stealth,
Yeah.
that is not as good. That is 11.
11, okay.
Do you want me to roll stealth too?
No, you're a little bit further around. It's more so for him peeking his head out to make sure that he doesn't like stumble and fully reveal himself. You are still able to hold yourself. You hear a little bit of the sound of a couple of bits of dirt flaking off one of the walls and kind of coming to rest on the ground, but it doesn't seem to be enough to agitate whatever might be in this room. And as you take a peek into the room,
Oh, who dat?
rounding the corner, you see a pair of long wooden tables with blood-spattered stains dotting them. Butchered pieces of meat lay upon each, and in the opposite corner, rubble and bones have been piled to form a small landing, upon which rests a wicked visage of a creature. Long purple and red leather-like wings rest down each side of the pile, while the wide mouth is cracked open to reveal dozens of razor-like teeth. Elongated spines grow back from the top of its head and all down its back before clustering at the end of a twitching tail. In its arms, a trident-like spear is slowly twirled before being jammed into a piece of meat on one of the tables and brought up to its gaping mouth. And as the head raises, you see an iron collar affixed to its neck, connected to a long chain anchored to the wall.
There's something over there. It looks real bad, but it's chained to the wall.
I'm not sure if we can kill it now.
Who all is in this?
It's less
Just
Galahad
me,
and
Galahad, and
Galaxy the dog.
Blinky
Got it,
dog.
cool. That's what I figured.
Maybe we should check another room and slowly back away.
Yeah, I agree.
You do see as well that there does appear to be another exit out of this room to the north side, past whatever this creature is. It wouldn't be, based on the length of the chain, it is anchored pretty closely to that wall. It would probably only be able to get about 10 feet away from the wall. But there is another...
Could I see how securely fastened the other part of the chain is to the wall?
Yeah, make a, we'll say, general intelligence check. Just roll intelligence.
Okay. Like, the chain is 10 feet till it rips off the wall and attacks us all.
Yep.
Oh! Jesus, these rolls. Natural 19 plus 3, that is 22.
Yeah. So in contrast to the majority of the walls, which you had seen had been like hollowed out dirt and packed earth into the walls and everything, this one looks like there's actually a very large stone that's kind of been revealed by some of the dirt. It's actually still packed into one of the walls, and the chain is connected to an iron plate, probably a good 3.5 feet on any side square, that is affixed and nailed into the stone. It looks pretty solidly in there. You would imagine that it might be able to escape that, but it would require one hell of an effort.
It's pretty secured to the wall. There's another exit over here if you wanted to check it out. It might make noise, though. I don't know. What do you think?
I feel like if we're gonna get around this thing, I'd rather have everyone else with us.
All right, sounds good.
Because of the fireballs and the...
Yeah. No, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Let's back away. Let's just back it up. Wait, put your hands around your ass cheeks. They make a lot of sounds when you move.
I'm sorry. Okay.
It's okay. I know. We'll try to get you a pillow next time, buddy. It's fine.
So you guys are backing out of the room?
Yeah, we're back. We're slowly, stealthily backing away.
Okay.
Trying to check out that other door.
Back around the room. Okay. And heading over to the other door, so on the eastern side. Phelan coming through and opening up that door very carefully. Les, I'll get you to make another perception check as he opens up the door.
Ooh, baby. Dang. Luck had to run out at some point. That's a 6.
6? Okay. The door kind of squeaks on its hinges a little bit, and you kind of listen. You look in, and this room is completely unlit. From the angle that you're at, even on a 6, you don't hear anything. You think things are probably pretty safe. And then you start to
Can
away.
Galaxy make a listen check?
Yeah, go for it.
I also have dark vision.
Yep.
And I don't, so I'm not even gonna bother with a chick.
What do you think, Poochie?
Galaxy has a 13.
13? Okay. Les, you kind of like peering into the room a little bit. You're looking along the side. You see a long table. But because of the way the door opens, you don't really see anything on the left side. And you start to take half a step in. And then Galaxy, you see, just starts sniffing. And then just makes a very low growl. And you kind of push the door open a little bit further. And with the assistance of Galaxy and your dark vision paying attention to the inside of the room.
Oh, Dad,
Oh, hey.
Oh, those look scary.
You see in
Don't like this.
Eastern room.
I'm tapped, bro. I got nothing to give.
I've got nothing left.
Where the hell is it?
Are these things chained to the wall too?
No, you see 2 free roaming hellhounds, very similar to the ones that you had seen in the previous room that you had that elongated fight with. In this room, you see 1 long butchering table, kind of similar to the ones that you've seen in a lot of the other rooms. Again, blood spattered. This one is completely devoid. There's no meat of any kind anywhere around. And you do see again, though, that there are some small boxes.
Some small boxes, and are these exits as well, like more space to more room, or is that
Correct.
a wall?
Space to more rooms.
Okay.
So here, I'll reveal this a little bit more so you can kind of see up and around.
Okay.
Hey, Liz.
This network system seems as though the entrance that you had found was definitely the most direct, and the path that you had taken to the south was the destination path. These other ones, there seem to be a lot of other directions that they go off in.
Just gonna slowly, stealthily just close that door right back up there.
And Phelan, just kind of seeing that, goes, yeah, and puts the lockpicks back in, and you hear a ka-tunk as the door relocks itself.
What the fuck? How many pets does this fucking thing have? It's ridiculous.
I don't know. Do you think they can be hurt by the explosives that we have?
I mean, if the agents of hell or demon hounds or whatever, will fire just not do much damage?
Did we just lose Red?
Yeah, she's going to be coming back in a sec.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she'll be back.
Yeah.
But
Oh, Saint, you're muted.
Uh,
oh no, you weren't muted. You are muted now.
No, Saint was talking. I didn't hear anything.
Was I?
There you go.
yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, you're
We
fine.
hear you.
I was whispering.
I think we should just go to the others and tell them what the fuck we just found.
Yeah,
This is
I was
crazy.
saying.
Stev today.
So you guys start to make your way back down, and the rest of you are in the room with Fealties, kind of checking out his wounds, making sure that he's okay. Seems to be healing
Galahad's-
relatively well.
Galahad's little crystal has like a microphone symbol and it's red.
Nice. So, with the two other paths available to you, but the party being very tapped, spent, abilities not really something that you have available to you, the inability to recover health even for a couple of your allies. You've got a couple of possible directions that you can go. One being straight up back into the household of Tobias Pedersen, and the other one back the way that you would come down that long path, eventually letting out a few hundred feet away from the Fowler estate. So which direction did you guys want to go?
Now, before we go anywhere, I think we need to have a set plan. Are we assuming that the threat has been entirely neutralized?
The ritual has been stopped. Don't think that's coming back. There's still a few things lurking in these tunnels.
Demons by nature are pretty selfish. I mean, I don't
Nothing
think
your uncle couldn't handle.
Yes.
I
Demons
think
by nature.
that we should leave that to him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't particularly want to risk my life for something that might not be worth it.
He did say he laid claim to everything under the city.
All his. And that weird monster, too. He can have it.
And what exactly are we going to do with the loot?
Well,
She's
We made a promise to your uncle, but I suppose it's up to you if we want to honor it. It does mean you're freed from your weird family promise if you just come clean. Don't know how attached you are to this stuff, but
It doesn't
we're here for you.
actually mean that I'm cleared from my family promise, but
I think in this situation, we do in fact tell him what we found, and that everything under here is owned by Zacharias Fowler. And in his generosity for saving everything, he paid us with his own possessions. This some odd 1,000 pieces of gold and a few trinkets. Dare I say, he practically won't even miss them.
What if we tell Zacharias that the gifts that are waiting for him are in the form of demonic, exotic animals?
again, I would like to reiterate that he will most certainly know that there would likely be a high material cost to a summoning of this level. And I think that if we don't hand... Yeah, what is it, Jordy?
Sorry, just point of
finger.
order. The things that you guys had taken, those specific magical items and the coin, that was not everything underneath. There were a lot of other pieces that were still there that were things like silverware, a lot of candelabras, just like general things of value that were not inherently coin. So
Yeah.
there is still a lot
Okay.
there, and that also, that coinage amount was also just what you guys found. It was not everything that was there.
And
It
what
was
we
just-
could carry individually.
Correct.
Got it.
So that was you essentially just what you individually each found within that that hoard that was below the stonework. So
Yeah,
there is a lot
then fuck
more.
it.
You probably figure that you took about 60% of the value, but there's still a good amount of it left in things that are not just coin.
Then retcon what I just said.
Yeah.
Then I think that we put everything into the bag of holding that we found and say we left everything that we found down here. Let's do one more sweep. I don't want any magical items that shouldn't be in his hands being found.
I'm on board with whatever the group decides, but don't you think your uncle will at least suspect we're not being entirely forthcoming?
Maybe.
So, are we opting to not tell him then? Because I'm definitely team spy shit. I love that. But also, I'm also team just telling him we're taking payment. So yes, everything down here was yours.
I don't think that the tale of this is our payment will fly.
Well, luckily, it's wonderful to know that Fowler is the owner of all of these bombs. And demonic creature. This does not look good for that man. Because technically, he is the proud owner of a sacrificing ritual. And we have a witness to the horrific things that happen down here. I'm really not in the mood to deal with family ties or problems. And I'm just going to straight up look over at Fjaltes. Hey, bud, you ready to get out of here?
I cannot get out of this godforsaken bliss faster.
Absolutely. And you would hate for anyone else to have to come down here, right?
I would hate for myself to have to come down here. Other people, fuck them. If they want to come down, go for it.
I mean, like, be like eaten or consumed or whatever.
Yes, no, fuck that. No.
Yeah, that's probably more. And, you know, you can see the bombs in here have Fowler's name written all over them. That douchebag.
I never interacted with him personally, but
He's a
there are
douchebag.
some stories that float around of him being a pompous prick, I believe was the term.
Him and that weird Rakshasa thing, thick as Thebes.
Really? Make a deception check.
See, you're fucking right, I will.
Now you are at... Oh, no, sorry, you're not, because you didn't... never mind, you're good.
Okay.
Sorry, it's Jules that's at disadvantage for those. Because you got
Yeah, I've also got exhaustion.
Yeah.
So that is an 11
An 11? Okay.
to start.
He kind of looks back at you and can tell with how battered and bruised you are, like, there might be a grain of truth to what you're saying, but for the most part, it's a get on board kind of situation. And he just kind of like looks and... I understand. That creature, all of this down here, is somehow tied to that man. Right?
And I will reach and just have a handful of gold coins and just like put them in a little pouch. And I will just hand that over to Fjaltes and I go, and that is the type of team player we need, Fjaltes.
He looks specifically over at Margot. You're good people.
Debatable.
Worthy friends.
Debatable.
Ugh.
And he pockets the coin. Less?
So, back a bit. When Jules was Jules seems to be having this very adverse reaction to anything that involves kind of duping Zacharias, and keeps mentioning, well, you don't want to cross that dude. Oh, it's bad. It's gonna be bad. Or blah, blah, blah. Sort of interpreting those responses and just kind of general body language and reading her, because I don't know this group for very long, but Jules has always come across as like a rebellious type, like doing their own thing. But when it comes to the uncle, as much as this front of being a rebel keeps coming up, the uncle seems to have this like different adverse effect through their decision making. And I want to just kind of try to suss out, like, is there something that she is not telling us about this relationship between them and the uncle?
I'm going to say roll an insight check. Less. And Jules, I'm going to let you set a DC of what you think this is.
A million!
So essentially just think of a number of what Les has to meet or beat to get a glean of some piece. It's never going to be an explanation per se, but it might just be like a general feeling of how you're reacting, that kind of a thing.
Well, I won't be able to glean a explanation of history from a look,
exactly.
Or just like a feeling of like...
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, is the feeling. Because
something feels off.
To roll for this, because it's been so apparent throughout every interaction.
Okay.
I think that, like, what's just your passive insight?
So just 10 plus your insight modifier.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 19 again. There would have been a 22.
Well, yeah.
So 13.
Passive was 14.
14?
Yeah, you can just tell that she's scared. Not necessarily of him.
Yeah.
But of the name Fowler.
Gonna clock that in the old fish brain.
Yeah.
And when you're at the other...
Very, very much, Jules does not project her emotions often. But
yeah. I was just getting the sense from your reactions, because you usually have this very rebellious, like, fuck everyone, whatever, but every time we've suggested, like, stealing from Zach or lying to him or anything to, like, mess with him, and the rest of us have been like, it's fine, like, what can he do? And you're always like, I don't think you want to do that. I don't know if we should do that. Like, it's always been negative, so I'm like, something's up.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay, I'm just clocking that for myself then.
Yeah. As Nebula passes, fealties the goal, Jules is going to say to Nebula, I think that we shouldn't lead with that. I think that we should attempt to slip it past him and, if necessary, confront him later.
I don't like the idea of crossing someone as powerful as your uncle.
It's not even necessarily my uncle. It's the family.
So it's worse.
Yes.
And you still want to try and cross them?
I don't want to give them more power.
What do they have over you?
They just kind of light up their hands with, like, thaumaturgy, with the spectral green, like, sickly green magic.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, my life and my soul. And all of this power.
And they could just take it away whenever they want?
I don't know if take it away is the correct phrasing. Because I don't I don't want this. I never wanted it. It was more forced upon me.
What were you told as a young child about how your magic works? The exact wording, specifically.
The Spectre is the Fowler family patron. Every member of the Fowler family, when they come of age, is forced to make a pact with the Spectre. Spectre is made up of my ancestors. When you die after making a pact with the Spectre, you become a part of it, and they become part of you.
And you're afraid that you will eventually become a part of this spectre, this collective spirit patron.
I will, unless I'm able to break the pact in some way.
But retain your power as well.
I don't care about the power. I want to learn how to cast magic of my own volition. I don't want to have to rely on them. But that was very much never allowed as I was growing up.
You do realize that there are many, many powerful beings in this realm, beyond many others, that can help you with this.
That's why I left. That's why I left the family. That's why I ran away. I'm searching for something, anything, to get rid of this.
And how do the spirits feel being entrapped for all eternity? Would they perhaps want to be freed?
For the most part, they feel it's their duty. The family brainwashing goes deep. I've experienced it firsthand, and it's not something that you easily shake. Which I'm sure that all of you can tell from my interactions with my uncle.
Is anyone here versed in spiritual connections?
Well, that's a lot to process.
Yes, I made it out of you.
So, are you... So you're just kind of a walking, talking, packed machine right now, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's 3 entities currently and a 4th who I heard for the first time, right?
Yeah, I cast Divine Sense, like, just...
Yeah, just instinctively.
Just instinctively.
Yeah.
Sure, it's coming soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just like as Nebula just looks over Jules with this newfound direct information.
There's 3 of my ancestors floating around in my skull constantly.
So has this only been going on for 3 generations?
I'm not entirely sure how long it's gone on for, but the family definitely has a wide reach.
Jordy, what do I see looking with Divine Sense, trying to pick out individual, like, entity, like, readings?
So previously when you would use Divine Sense and you'd looked at Jules, you'd seen that little bit of a flicker around their eyes. now. You're not entirely sure why, but that flicker is not visible at the moment.
Can I tell that he's divine sensing?
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty clear thing. You've seen it enough times, you would know.
Yeah. I can't reach them right now. That the curse has done something.
How convenient.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I don't know. The whole having a lot of people in there. That feels like that could have been, I don't know, just maybe mentioned. Like, do they ever get to like drive the car, as it were, drive the vehicle, as it were?
No, not that I know of.
Yeah, see, it's when people add sentences like that at the end that just like little tidbits like that, and like he looks around, is like, because that's like suspicious, right? That's suspicious,
Yeah,
right?
a little bit. Yeah.
They're able to manifest in certain ways.
Are you the current forebearer of this power? Are there no others like you in the family that have this?
Is it a one at a
Everyone
time?
has it once they come of age.
Oh, so you're all like a hive mind,
Not exactly.
like a hive power.
Kind of.
Your family draws from the same wellspring of chaotic energy as a soul.
Yes.
Jordy, what?
Also, my parents are currently the head of the family.
Yeah, okay, Jordy, what kind of roll do I need to try and calculate the power of a thing to power an entire family's magic?
So, in your case, given
Give me that.
everything that we've discussed,
Give it to me.
I will let you pick either history, religion, insight,
Run the gamut. Flavor it how you like.
History,
Performance.
religion, insight, or
Lockpick check.
what would it be?
Those are good.
Yeah, we'll say history, religion, insight, or a general wisdom check.
Okay,
Wisdom,
cool.
Yeah.
Just a flat roll.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh man, that is not in my favor today. That is a 7. I got a 3 plus 4.
This is a brief. This was not a part of your brief. This was not a part of the information that you were given. There is definitive power here. That level of an entity is something that needs to be explored.
Oh, hell yeah.
And not specifically by you. This is something that you might need to bring to a bishop.
Yeah. I wrote that shit down. I put a calling card out for the Traveler, and it sounds like I am gonna make some updates.
Continuing what she is saying, Jules says, and my parents are currently at the head of the family, and my
Of course they are.
older sister is next in line.
So one thing I will add here, Jules, is one of the... So, sorry, just to remind me, because you guys had that whole conversation with Philip.
Mm-hmm.
Jules was not a part of that. Did you reiterate that conversation to Jules after the fact? I believe
No.
You guys had said you did not, right?
We have not.
Okay. So Jules does not know that Philip is an agent of the Cobalt Soul.
Correct.
Okay, thank you. Yep.
Whoa, Philip's a what?
Sorry. So Jules, sorry, you can continue. However, one thing that you guys can know, so this is an interesting thing, that you guys, as a result of what Philip had said, something is contradicting what Jules had said. Where Jules had said that there is not a hive mind perspective, but Philip had specifically said that the entities within were able to converse with each other.
I mean, she said technically not a hive mind. They're technically not a hive mind.
They're technically not a hive mind because they're not a single mind. They are unique individual minds. But it is something that that is pinging for you guys that Philip had said that was the reason why he didn't want to include Jules in this, is because if she found out, and then it ended up going to the ancestors, and the ancestors talked to each other wherever they are, they could end up getting back to somebody else.
Please ask more questions.
Sorry.
So. It's more.
All right. So yeah, I think if we're piecing that together, that like this conversation leads to potentially Zacharias or anyone else knowing. It's also now Nebula thinking like, oh, he's going to potentially already know about all the shit we're doing anyway.
So that is where Jules, now that's pinging in your head, is because you haven't been able to connect with them, that actually feels like that might not be the case. Nebula, you looking into Jules's eyes, not seeing that connection that you've seen before, whatever that Rakshasa did might be blocking that enough that you guys might be able to get away with this.
By.
Cool. So it seems like we're going to have a little chat with your uncle to perhaps lift this. But right now, it seems like we're in a little bit of a radio silence. And, well, I'm not one to pass up a prime opportunity. So, Jules, not a huge fan of the information I'm hearing. Very intrigued. Not a fan at the same time.
You're not a fan of the information?
Yes, I get it. It's very bad for you on an individual level, but I'm not going to lie. This definitely sounds like potentially catastrophic for a lot more than just like a uppity family. That thing, because I'm not gonna lie. It's very concerning. Where would one go to get information about? Like, if you just like, hey, Mom, I'd love to know more. Where does that go? Where does that happen?
Jordy, can you remind? Because I don't have it written in the thing. You've got it written down somewhere else. Where is the Fowler Manor located? Capital T, capital F.
The Fowler Manor is
It was like, oh yeah, let me just talk to the 5 monk.
Perfect.
Like an internal demonic Wikipedia.
Yeah, that's it. Jordarius is just one of the.
Jordarius. Jesus,
One of
throwing my
the
own fucking
specter.
NPC in my face.
Jordarius.
Hang on. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. Oh my god, there's so much.
Yeah, I just went to look for it. I can't find it anywhere.
Where the hell is it? That's all fine. Where the hell was it?
Because I know we specifically
talked about it. Give me one sec. I think I might have written it down here somewhere. Shit. You know what? I'm going to say Northern Empire somewhere. I can't remember.
We'll find it.
Jules says the name of the place. Jules says the name of the place of where her family's from.
Cool. Noted. And just so we're clear, you're on team disconnect from all that?
Yes. Most definitely, yes. There have been... I know that I'm not the only Fowler to avoid the family. One of the three, he attempted to disconnect and ran away, similar as I have, except for he went a very different route than me. I am most obviously steadily still gaining power. He cut himself off from the rest of the world entirely. Decided that he wouldn't gain any more power. If he didn't gain any power, the family couldn't gain any more from him. My goal is different. I want to cut myself off. I want to have my own power that's not theirs.
All right, well, we're going to have to put a little pin in that. So, last little question here, and we should probably get out of this area, but let me ask you this. When we're having our regular conversations going about our days, Jules, we're not just talking to you, are we? So any one of us having a one-on-one conversation, I know you've talked to Margot, I've seen you have chats with some of the others. Those aren't exactly private, are they?
She just breaks eye contact and looks ashamed at the floor.
Sorry, I apologize. It was actually Nicodranus, southern side of the Empire, away from Rexentrum, is where the Fowler estate is located because it acts as a gateway between the Empire itself and between the Clovis Concord, which is along the Menagerie Coast. It's got access to all the ports. It's got direct access to a lot of major government officials on both sides of the Empire and on the Clovis Concord.
Okay. So with that in mind, can you tell when they're listening?
Yes, right, Jordy? Yes.
Tell when who is listening?
The 3 specters that are there.
If you really focus on it, you can, but it's not something like inherently you just notice, because at this point, because of how the power works, when you were first being hit by it, it was something that you couldn't turn it off. Like, you would just constantly be barraged by them, and and eventually had to learn to control it so that you only connected with them and communed with them when you needed to, which would allow you to maintain an actual conversation with somebody without them just interrupting and overriding all of your thoughts.
Yeah.
Think like Peter Parker and Spider-Man, Superman and any Superman origin story, where like he hears everything and has to focus on shutting it out.
Yeah. Okay. She'll explain that.
Yeah.
I think in our current moment, this is a great time to establish something. In the future, if you have a feeling that this conversation is not just those present in the room, reach up and scratch your ear while making direct eye contact with us.
Okay.
Perhaps it would be best. And Nebula looks around to the group. It does not sound like the type of people you want just privy to all manner of conversation you have, especially amongst a friend and a colleague. In this instance, I'm not going to necessarily rule it as you a willing spy, but I will note the dangers in that situation.
With that thought kind of bouncing around inside the room and all of you deciding exactly what direction you wanted to go next, whether it's telling Zacharias what all you had found, explaining the situation, begin to make your way out towards the exit. And that's going to be where we wrap up for this week. With a long...
Oh boy! We finally got it out of you!
How many sessions has that been? Is this
21.
21. This was session 21.
That's just been sitting there since.
I love having a high intelligence stat for once in my life.
Man, that was not a direction that I expected that one to go. I thought it would be like all celebration and grab shit and oh shit, what are we gonna do with Zacharias? Fuck it, we'll lie to him. Cool, let's go. No, let's talk about all the backstory. That was awesome.
I love this trend I have of sussing people out. I love it.
Yeah.
It's
You
fine.
haven't gotten it all from me yet.
Not yet.
Big Brother wasn't watching.
Yeah. But yeah, everybody had their moments in that one. I'm glad, Margot, that you got to have a little bit of one-on-one with the Alties too. That was a nice little thing, a nice little push.
I am so salty that I didn't willingly cast Fireball for the first time.
That's something that's going to stick with you too. I know that.
I've been wanting to willingly cast Fireball for so long,
Hey,
and the fact that you made me do it.
So
Welcome to the club of Jordy forcing you to do shit you don't want to do.
I've always wanted to be like, oh, Margot's first Fireball in this campaign. Yay! No.
this is the thing. Margot's first fireball killed an enemy.
It was definitely memorable.
It was technically the Rakshasa's first fireball via Margot. But
That's not making me feel better.
happy Tuesday. So, with that, we are going to call things there for the night. Thank you so much to everybody for tuning in this evening. We appreciate you sticking with us. This was a long episode, but it was a big, long fight. A lot of awesome RP afterwards. Thank you so much for staying with us. Closing things out, just for those who are still here, and obviously, in case you don't know, we're going to Gen Con. Myself, Les Paul, Dicecream Sandwich, the man himself, and Nebula D&D Corso are all going to be there in September. We just put some links in the chat as well. If you are interested at all, if you're in and around the Indiana area, we would love to come and see you guys. Come out, give us a hug, shake our hands, get some stickers, get a shirt or something like that. It'd be super cool to see you guys. But yeah, thank you so much for staying with us. We love you guys very much. Stay happy, stay healthy. And we'll see you guys back here very soon. Bye-bye.
To the death of the hive mind!